I wonder if there's still time to refill me coffee. You talk like a leprechaun, Cutie. You talk like a leprechaun, and that's way too dank. It's way too dank. Hi. Hi, Sneakle. Hi, Kefki. Hi, Zaramb. Hi, Vanixa. Hi, Nightbot. Just kidding. Hi, By Royal Command. Thank you very much for the 6 months. Thank you for supporting me. Hi, Munchum. Hi, Kefki12. Hi, Grizz12x me. Hi, Something Eels. Hi, Mr. Marble Cake. Hello, Dolan Tag. Hello, Glistrick Tower. Hello, Invaderoid. Hello, Caboose. Hello, Densi. Hello, Ikatono. Hello, Something Eels. Hello, Mr. Alex Raven. Hello, Arcbird. Hello, Puroman Nectar. Hello, Goombert. Hello, Clotho. Hello, hello, Semis1. Hello, Entransify. Hello, Lalo underscore. Hello, Semis again. Hello, Nymphodalia. Thank you very much for the 3 months. Thank you very much for your support. Hello, Shadow Stroke. Hello, Neat Gremlin. Hello, Styles X. Hello, Alan Numberhead. Hello, Talking Pulp Press. Hello, Galware. Hello, Sonic321 Master. Hello, hello, Kamikaze86. Hello, Felix Goodman. Hello, Narrator. Hello, Marjorie. Hello, you dope bro. Hi. Hi, Spark Plans. Hi, Rove Mimic. Hi. Hi, guys, 12x me. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Hello, Uber Hobo. Hi. Hi, Goji Kochi. Hi, Onikiri. 0. Hi, Cerebro. Hi, Cerebro. Yes. Yes. Hi, Oathwoods. Hi, Babble Boom. Welcome to my stream. Twitch is trolling you. What's it doing, huh? How are you getting trolled? Hello, Mr. Flower. Hi, Xanadu. Hi, Mr. Flower again. Hi, Cool Guy TY. It's time. It's time. It's time. What the heck is that? Some kind of creature. I don't know what that is. I don't know what kind of trick is this. Some kind of animal. I don't know what that is. Did you sell your desk to buy an alligator? I had to make room for the alligator. My mom said there wasn't enough room. My mom said there wasn't enough room in my room. So I had to get rid of my desk to buy an alligator. But he's not an alligator, he's a crocodile. An interior crocodile. Yeah. No, it's not the same. The desk is the opposite of a standing desk. Sitting is the opposite of standing. Will you keep the crocodile? Well, let's see how he feels about it. Hey, crocodile.
Yes.
You can talk?
Yes.
Why?
Thank you for this rug, by the way. It's very comfy.
Oh, you like the rug? That's my frog.
Like
That's my frog rug. Sorry for interrupting you. That's my frog rug.
Well, it's nice of you to invite me.
Yeah. I've never talked to a crocodile before. Well, I've talked to a crocodile, but I've never had a crocodile talk back to me before.
Crocodiles aren't known for being very talkative.
But
I've never talked to a frog before.
I'm not a frog. I'm a girl who likes frogs.
Well, I've never talked to one of those before either.
Please hold. Can you talk again?
I can talk again.
Holy. Okay. Is the crocodile speaking at a good volume, everybody? Way too dank. A bit loud. Okay. I'm just messing with the settings. Sorry. You don't have to do anything different. I'm just doing it.
That's okay.
Okay, this should be good. Maybe.
Joyful Folly has gifted 5 subs.
Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs, Joyful Folly. Thank you very much for the 5 gift subs. I hope everybody enjoys their gifts. Thank you very much for your generosity. Hi, Bubba Rottweiler. Hi, Fake the Funk. Hi, Rainwallfall. Hi, Kier Neckbeard. Oh, so, is it true that your name is KOOROC?
Yes, that's very true.
Oh. That's interesting. And is it true, would you say, I don't want to assume anything, but would you say that we're friends?
I would say that, yes.
I would say
After all, I'm in your room.
I would say that too. You are in my room.
I'm not in the habit of letting strange reptiles into my room. I don't know about you.
Hold on there. Hold your horses. The only strange reptile here is you.
I'm not strange. I may be a reptile, but I'm certainly not strange.
Yes, Garrett, this is the chatter. That chatter, if you've ever seen KOOROC in the chat, that was a crocodile typing.
That's true. It's not easy with these claws, but I manage.
What about the sunglasses? Why do you have sunglasses?
Your Sam just subscribed.
Well,
Hops.
you know when you see crocs sitting in the water and only their eyes are peeking above the water?
Yes.
Well, sometimes it gets very bright, you know, the reflections off the water, and so I just decided to put on sunglasses. And now I wear them even at night.
That makes sense. And what about your gold chain with the dollar sign? Why do you have that?
It was a very dripped out piece of driftwood, and I just snatched it off that.
Is it true that you like poetry? I like poetry a lot. I recently played a game that had poetry in it, and the poetry part was my favorite part of it. And you actually make poetry.
That's true, I do. Mostly sonnets, but not like the ones Shakespeare does.
What is a sonnet?
Oh, are we getting nerdy here for a second?
Yeah.
A sonnet is a poem of 14 lines in iambic pentameter which means that every line has 10 syllables and every second syllable is stressed.
I'm stressed right now trying to remember all that.
If you think of the famous Shakespeare sonnet, it goes, "Shall I compare thee to a summer's day?" You can see the stressed syllables.
And that's something called an iambic pentameter?
Iambic pentameter, yes.
That's what I said. Isn't iambic pentameter?
It's like that, yeah.
So yours are not the same as Shakespeare's. So
No.
how are they different? Do you use a different pentameter?
No, you have to use that pentameter. If you use anything else, you'd get the measurements wrong. But the rhyme pattern is different. So, the ones that I do are called Petrarchan sonnets, named after a guy called Petrarch who did them first. And the rhyme scheme that they use is A, B, B, A, B, B, A, C, D, C, D, C, D, which has nothing to do with ABBA, the band. But it just means that all of the lines that are A's rhyme with each other, all the B's rhyme with each other, all the C's rhyme with each other, and all the D's rhyme with each other.
Whoa! What kinds of things do you write poetry about? Do you ever try to like express your feelings and emotions and ideas and thoughts and things with your ABBA?
No, usually I bottle those up and I just write poems about frogs.
Okay, that's really cool. Did you know that
Thank you.
Did you know that the first thing I ever wanted to be in my whole life was a writer?
Oh, that's cool. I also wanted to be a writer.
And the first thing I ever wrote was when I was 5 years old. I wrote StarCraft fan fiction. You may know what StarCraft is. It's a real-time strategy game for the computer. And I wrote fan fiction in a little spiral notebook, and every single word was misspelled.
I mean, your spelling may not have been good, but you're playing StarCraft at age 5, so I'm still kind of impressed.
Well, I was playing StarCraft, thank you very much, but my hand was on the mouse and my brother's hand was on my hand, so he was like kind of doing it for me.
That's cool. I wish I had hands.
You do have hands. They're just green.
I think they're more like feet.
A digital satyr. KOOROC, the talking crocodile, does still write. And he writes poetry. Not like Shakespeare, though.
Not like Shakespeare. Some would say better than Shakespeare. Not me, though.
Hi, Multi-Jago. No hands? So no hands? You don't think Shakespeare writes anything these days? Oh no. Have you ever heard the theories that like, oh, maybe Shakespeare was actually a group of people, or like, oh, maybe Shakespeare was aliens? Have you ever heard any of those? Or that?
I think there was a Doctor Who episode about that, actually.
Who?
The Doctor.
Oh. I heard that there are some Doctor Who's that are lost media. So there's some Who heads who want to watch the entire series. They want to binge it for front to back, but they can't because some of the there's lost Who media.
There's also lost Shakespeare media.
Oh wow.
There's an entire play that's been lost.
What was it called?
It was called Love's Labour's Won. He had a play called Love's Labour's Lost, which was a tragedy. And they found a list of all of his plays somewhere that said that there was another play called Love's Labour's Won that was meant to be a comedy, but we can't find it anywhere.
Maybe he threw it out because he didn't think it was good enough. Because a lot of the time, artists will be working on a particular work and they'll be like, this isn't ready for prime time. I gotta scrap this one. I can do better than this.
Yeah, that's true.
Do you ever...
Maybe the audience were shaking their spears at him or something.
-2. +2. Wow, you can stay still for a long time. Is that how you wait for prey to come into the ponds?
Yes. But don't tell them. It'll spoil the surprise.
I was thinking because you are an animal, we could play a game about animals today.
Sounds like a good idea. What kind of animals?
Boyfriend animals.
Boyfriend animals?
They're pigeons.
Oh, that sounds tasty.
Huh? Did you just say it sounded tasty?
Yeah. They're not easy to catch, but if you can, they sure are tasty.
Are the pigeons cool? Cool. So, hey, KOOROC.
Yes.
Did you know that some people really like how I say the words cool?
I did know that. I'm actually one of those people.
Yeah. That's one of my recognizable traits. I had a friend from France, and she said that I say cool the way French people say cool.
I can buy that.
Well, it's not for sale.
That's a shame.
No, I don't, Denshi. Oh, my chat. You can't even see the chat. Oh, no. Chat.
Oh, am I supposed to see the chat?
Not
Let
you.
me pull up the chat.
Not you specifically, but, on my stream, usually. Okay. Now maybe it will work. You also say no. Oh yeah, I do that. I just realized that. Hi Nymphodalia, I saw your artwork today. It was amazing. You drew me with not KOOROC, Kumo Goro Goro. KGG, I call her sometimes. Kumo Goro Goro is so cool. Very cool, friends. Yes, cute art. Yes. Mega cute. Yes. Hey, KOOROC.
Yes.
Do you like cute stuff?
What kind of cute stuff are we talking about?
Stuff that you find adorable, basically.
I sometimes find things adorable.
Like what?
Like my dogs.
You have dogs?
I have 2 dogs.
How does that work?
I keep them on a tight leash.
But you're a crocodile.
I don't see the problem with that.
I like dogs.
You're allowed to keep pets, why can't I?
That is true. I shouldn't be bigoted against crocodiles, I guess. Some people like dogs better and some people like cats better.
I have no issues with cats.
I like both of them. I think maybe I slightly prefer dogs. But I just like animals. I like all kinds of animals. I love it when people have... I know a streamer who has pet birds.
What kind of birds?
I don't know what they're called. Denshi probably knows what they're called.
Is it like some kind of parrot?
Oh, here's what they're called. Momo and Mori.
I didn't mean their names. I mean, what kind of animal are they?
Budgies.
Oh, budgies. I see.
Yeah, they're called budgies. Budgies are cute.
They are cute. I used to have a budgie, actually.
Really? Did you enjoy your budgie?
Yeah, it was very tasty.
That's
I'm
gonna
just
be
kidding. I didn't eat the budgie.
that's gonna be a +2. Huh? Can you do the huh cat? Do you know the cat from the meme that goes huh?
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 I like that meme a lot. I like a lot of different memes. I think we're living in a great age for lots of jokes. Because if you don't like any current memes, there will be a new batch of memes tomorrow.
Yeah, I think that's the main thing that has happened since the internet. We go through humor so much more quickly than we used to.
Yes. It's like we've reduced the generation time of our culture. It cycles very quickly. There's a lot more selective pressure. You get
But hopefully that makes it better.
You get cats that go, huh?
That's true. You used to get cats that go, I can has cheeseburger. I don't know which one's funnier.
I think cats should have cheeseburger.
I don't know. I don't have any stance on the cat cheeseburger issue personally.
Have you ever been to McDonald's since they started doing the Minecraft movie promotion?
I have not.
You could
I used to work there though.
Really?
Yeah, they had me up the back because they were afraid I would frighten the customers. And since I left that job, I've never been back.
Assistant Moe says, the jokes my parents used to make were centuries old. Now I get made fun of if I use a meme from 2 years ago. It ain't fair. That's funny. Must have been a fry croc. I don't know. Were you a fry croc?
I was a fry croc.
I want to go to McDonald's and get the Minecraft meal because they give you nether fire sauce, and they give your cup has little Minecraft pixel bubbles on it, and your toy that you get comes in a little chest, a Minecraft chest made of cardboard.
I think they should have hired some CG animators to remake the scene where Jack Black says chicken jockey, but it's just a chicken nugget. And he says chicken nugget.
They should have. I haven't seen the movie. I don't know about the chicken jockey. I do know about I am Steve. And
Well, you were Lily Hopkins.
I am Lily Hopkins. That is true. Hi. Hi. Do you ever watch streams, KOOROC?
I do watch streams. I'm watching one right now.
No, I mean not streams that you're in. I mean streams that you're watching.
Oh, yeah, I do that sometimes too.
Who are some of your
Usually about as often as Lily streams is when I watch.
So you like my stream?
I do. I wouldn't be in your room if I didn't.
Who are some of your favorite streamers? Can you recommend any of them to me?
I don't know if I can.
Okay. No pressure.
Originally, I only made a Twitch account so I could watch Dota 2 professional tournaments. Because I used to play that game a lot.
Dota 2?
Yes.
Aren't you Immortal
Video
ranked?
game. I was Immortal ranked. I haven't played in a couple of years, so I don't think I still am. But there was a time when I was.
You are literally the highest rank you can be in Dota 2.
Well, I wasn't rank 1, but yeah, I guess.
Holy! This crocodile is challenger ranked.
I mean, I would be if I played League of Legends, but I don't.
I have played Dota 2 before. I am a Meepo main.
Yeah, I don't like Meepo. I think Meepo is a character for StarCraft players, not for me.
Well, they changed Meepo, so you can merge all of the characters into one Mega Meepo.
Yeah, I've heard of that. It's kind of like Captain Planet or something.
I think it destroys the mechanical identity of the character.
I guess so. But he is very tall, and that's kind of all I ever wanted out of Meepo.
Yeah.
He can get into whatever movies he wants. And whatever amusement park rides.
You have to be tall. In life, you have to be tall. If you aren't, they'll pick on you. They will pick on you.
Are you speaking from experience?
Yes. You can ask for
Sorry to hear that.
You can ask for something from a top shelf and they will pick on you.
Maybe you should find 3 other lilies and you can stack on their heads to make a mega lily.
Well, there are a lot of us. That could happen. Mega Lily. I have found 2 other Twitch accounts. Like active streamers, not like fan accounts or anything. I've found 2 other Twitch accounts that are LilyHops. Real.
That's crazy.
It is crazy. One of them does ASMR, and she is really good. The other one, I think, stopped streaming. She was more casual streaming, I think. But
Uni just subscribed.
yeah, I just thought it was really interesting. Same name. Thank you very much for subscribing. The Lily Hopkins! They're multiplying! We have to stop the Lily Hopkins! No, Assistant Moe, I can show you. I can show you the other Lily Hopkins. Well, they're not Lily Hopkins, but they're LilyHops. What a name. Oh, I think he just likes the City University of New York. That's my hypothesis. You have it.
KOOROC just subscribed. Hello Miss Lily Hopkins, the coolest little sister of Shub around.
Hi. Hi, KOOROC. Thank you very much for the 5 months. Everyone, if you're not following KOOROC, you simply must. She is fantastic. She's so cute. She has one of the best streams ever. And also, you know what? I'm gonna say it. Follow KOOROC. He's awesome. He writes poetry.
Oh no, don't say that.
He writes poetry. And
Not on stream.
He's immortal ranked in... That doesn't matter. And he's immortal ranked.
I don't even play that anymore.
In Dota 2. He's a really down-to-earth, nice guy, and a lot of fun. Is that okay to say?
Yeah, that's okay to say.
This alligator can talk. That's what I
I'm
said.
not an alligator.
That's what I said, KOOROC. What are you?
I'm a crocodile. I know my nose is a bit fat, so I do look like an alligator, but that's just because I eat too much.
Do you think crocodilians ever have like body image issues?
Probably. Yeah. I don't think the scales are really in their favor.
No. Whenever you eat it, it all goes to your nose.
Yep.
Cute.
Bad life.
Oh, scales. I get it. Oh, come on. Be reasonable. Is he boyfriend material? I don't know. Are you boyfriend material?
I'm gonna say no.
Any girl crocodiles we should know about? Or alligators. I don't judge.
Nah, not right now.
That's okay. That's cool. I know everything is going to fall into place for you because guess what?
What?
You are, let me list the things. You are
Oh my goodness.
hardworking, earnest, awesome, positive attitude, good friend, fun to play with, immortal ranked in Dota 2. Knows about the whatever.
The iambic pentameter.
That's what I said, yes. Dripped out, thank you. Yes. How do you feel about that?
I don't know. I didn't know this is what we were doing today. I thought we were just gonna look at pigeons. I had no idea it was like that.
Oh crap, sorry. Pigeons. How do you feel about pigeons?
I feel good about pigeons. Usually.
Would you like to play a pigeon game?
I would like to play a pigeon game.
Okay. I'm sorry I was just surprised. I've never talked to a crocodile before.
That's okay. I get that a lot.
It's time. It's time. Hold on. It's time. It's time. Look. It's a game. For pigeons. Are we allowed to play this?
It looks like a dinner menu. I'm liking the look of that brown one.
Oh, this one here. This big, puffy, orb-like one.
Yeah.
It's time. So this is like a dating sim visual novel, but instead of dating boys, you date birds. Is this true?
That's my understanding, yes.
Hell yeah. Can you see the screen?
I can see the screen.
Pog. Welcome to Saint Pigeonations. Please enter your name. Hyoko. That's not my name.
That's
Lily.
a +2, Chloe.
Enter your last name. Hopkins. Hopkins. Is Lily Hopkins okay? Yes.
Everybody ask, where is Lily Hopkins, but never how is Lily Hopkins.
People do ask that. Hatoful Boyfriend includes a powerful visualization module allowing even the birdiest of birds to appear as normal humans when first introduced. Display human portraits? What should we do?
You should do it.
Yes.
Yes.
Configurations saved. Saint Pigeonations, a school blessed with extensive curricula and facilities. It's already been a year since I ended my ordinary life and walked through these gates. I should probably say, the school is known for one thing in particular. This school is Japan's, no, the world's greatest gathering place for gifted birds. Birds who want to study the arts, the sciences, even sports, all come to St. Pigeonations. The teaching staff and student body are both made up of a diverse blend of birds of different backgrounds and species.
They're still gonna look like birds most of the time. You just see a picture of them as a human once when they're introduced.
I'm often asked why I chose to come here despite not being a bird. It's a long story. Is this a bird?
This is a bird. This is my bit.
Okay, go ahead.
Not every day I see you rushing along like this.
Ryuta!
Usually you'd have been ready for an hour by now, Lily. Overslept?
Whoa! This rock dove is named Kawada Ryuta. We've been friends since he was barely hatched. He can be a little mischievous, but he's responsible and kind. Breakfast was a little hard to catch today. I can't relax without red meat inside.
Relatable.
Ugh.
Living as a hunter-gatherer sounds tough. I'd be happy to make you breakfast, you know.
No way. This is the best. I might take you up on that offer when starvation looms. Thank you, Ryuta. Ryota? Maybe it's Ryota. Oh, the bell already? Come on, we need to hurry to class.
Jeepers! No good being late on the first day.
Classic KOOROC line. And so Ryota pulled me along into the school. Today is the start of a new semester. I wonder what lies in store. It was all I could do to adjust to the atmosphere last year. Better make up for all that lost fun. You really are a good voice actor, holy crap. Hatoful Boyfriend, the most splendid and greatest academy of the pigeon, by the pigeon and for the pigeon. First term. I think we're in 2-3. Ryota and I are in the same class again. Old faces, new faces. A strange thrill fills my heart as I look around at all the assembled birds. I hope we all get along. Here's to the formation of many happy memories. Oh, the teacher's here!
Oh, good morning, everybody. I'm Nanaki Kazuaki. I seem to be your teacher this year.
I like this guy, I like this guy.
I specialize in math and physics. And also some other things. Sir, wake up! It's homeroom!
He sleeps with his eyes open?
Oh, he's
Whoa. Pretty. This quail is Nanaki Kazuaki. He's a famously soporific math professor. That means very sleepy, he falls asleep. He's just like me.
He's just like me, for real.
I'd heard the rumors, but I hadn't expected him to just fall asleep like that. Apparently he's well known as a mathematician. Just goes to show, great minds come in all forms.
I'm sorry.
Damn it, that
Isn't it a little warm in here? Which reminds me, we have a transfer student. Please, introduce yourself, Shirogane. What is the point? I have no wish to speak with commoners. Do not think I'm here because I wish to be. Oh well, I guess that's that. Hey, that's no good. But he doesn't want to introduce himself.
But we can't just let him break the rules like that, sir. The system will collapse, and we'll all turn into kulaks and dissenters.
Well, when you put it like that, could you at least say your name, Shirogane? Shirogane Le Belle Sakuya.
Whoa!
Whoa.
No way. It seems this fantail is Shirogane Sakuya. His feathers would make any birdie proud.
He looks like he means business.
He's pretty stuck up, but then transferring is never easy. I hope we can be friends. Sakuya sits down, glaring daggers at Ryota and me. I think this little birdie is telling me there's going to be trouble down the line. Lunch already! Today is slipping by so quickly. That reminds me, I've had these books out from the library all summer. I'll return them now. Where is everybody? Aside from the receptionist, there's hardly any birdie here. Huh? Is someone looking at me? Probably just my imagination. Or not. A mourning dove stands in a dark corner, staring in my direction. Mourning doves aren't very common in Japan, but apparently they're everywhere in America. Did you want something from me?
Huh?
He looked away.
Not really. He's like a nerdy library boy.
I'm pretty sure it was him who I felt looking at me. There's no one else here. Are you sure?
Yes. I don't want anything with you. It's the things you're carrying that I'm interested in.
He glances at the desk as if to say, hurry up and return them already. Oh, sorry. They were a little too dense and I never finished them. Were you waiting for them all summer? He silently returns his gaze to his book. Maybe he's in a bad mood. I'm Hopkins Lily. A sophomore. What about you? You're...
Nageki. Fujishiro. Fujishiro Nageki. Freshman.
Analyzing. Fujishiro Nageki, huh? Morning doves are pretty rare in Japan. Maybe it's just his voice, but he seems kind of sad.
Maybe it's because he's a morning dove. Leave me alone.
He's reading his book again. Okay, sorry to bother you. I keep meeting depressing people today. Now that I have that out of the way, I think I'll head back to class. Wait. Isn't that...
You should have been instructed not to approach me in school. Come on, Sakuya. What kind of thing is that to say to your own brother? After all these years. My brother? You must be joking. You've never once been a brother to me. Please, don't try to talk to me again. I've no time for half-breeds. I'll be going now. Hey, wait just a...
Oh.
I guess, even if we're in the same school now, what's done is done.
I hadn't meant to eavesdrop, but I think I just overheard something juicy.
Jeepers.
The ever-popular trendsetter and ladies' man, Sakazaki Yuya, is Sakuya's brother? I wonder what the story behind that is.
Hey. You heard that whole thing, right? Are you a friend of Sakuya's? Sakuya's? I don't know how to say it.
I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I didn't mean to listen it on you!
Haha. No sweat. Hold on. I try to stay sexy and suave in front of all you little ladies, but that there wasn't too cool.
Whoa, okay.
Okay, I might be doing his voice a little too deep.
This fantail pigeon is Sakazaki Yuya, an upperclassman.
Nymphadali has gifted a sub to Ulat Lula.
I've never talked to him before, but he's famous or infamous throughout the school. Every birdie knows of him.
You're Lily, right?
How did you?
I know everybody here. Besides, you're the only human. A single poppy in a field of rye. You're just like me, for real. Did you say you were a friend of Sakuya's?
Not exactly. We had a rather ballistic introduction this morning. We're in the same class, that's all. I'd never have thought that stuck-up aristocrat wannabe was your brother.
Aristocrat wannabe. He is an aristocrat, actually. The genuine article, in the flesh.
He is?
He's a bit of a pain, so good luck, mon ami. Adieu.
He really is a noble bird. I've never heard anything like that about Yuya, though. Probably a twisty business.
That's all for today. Stay safe, everyone.
Yay! Huh? Sir, where's Ryota?
He said he was going to the infirmary. Maybe you should go and see if he's still there.
Now that I think about it, Ryota always did have a weak stomach. I should go to the infirmary just to make sure he's okay. Excuse me. Nobody's here?
I can't get over that.
There's no one sleeping behind the curtains, and the doctor isn't here either. My hunter-gatherer instincts feel no presence. There's no birdie here. Ryota? No reply. The infirmary is empty. Weird. Did he go home already? I feel a little nervous poking around the empty room. Now that I think about it, I haven't been in here much before. Unlike Ryota, I'm perfectly healthy. Whoa, they've got all kinds of drugs in here. Ethylpar, triphenyleucobenzene. What do these even do?
Oh, I don't know what voice to do. I can't see the... Here to find out? Oh! It's this guy.
You can change
Okay.
the voice. You can change the voice if you want to.
Yeah.
Doctor?
Oh, okay. Wait. I'll feed you all sorts of things if you want.
Conscript Yuki just subscribed. Beware of the bird ninjas. Beware of the bird ninjas.
I like the
Beware of the
music.
bird
I do
ninjas.
too. No, thank you. Whoa! This partridge
Looks a bit
is
sinister.
He does, yeah. He looks like smart, but like a little bit creepy, I guess. This partridge is Iwamine Shu, the school doctor. He's rather creepy in person and has a bad reputation among the school body.
Can't imagine why.
Every birdie knows that just talking to him can bring you down with aspergillus, psittacosis, or even worse things. And I never even heard him come in the door. Ninja doctor?
You don't look like you have a good reason to be in here. Did you need something?
I heard Ryota Kawara from 2-3 was supposed to be here.
Him? He's already gone.
Oh. Why didn't he come find me before going home? Sorry to bother you. I'll be going now. Ah, finally out of that den of evil. Ryuta's already gone home. What do I do now? Oh, I never got around to joining a club last year.
Oh, this is where you start picking your boyfriend, I think.
I get to pick a boyfriend. Maybe I'll go take a look at some of my options. I think there are clubs for baseball, soccer, track, kendo, migration, bird watching.
Bird watching? Is just spying on each other?
Wasn't there another one? Anyway, I'll start with the track team. I ran in middle school, and it's always funny watching the birds hop around. I think their club room is on the ground floor, off to the side. A white dove is having a tantrum outside.
This is no pudding for a man. I feel like that's how he should sound. Oko-san rejects it. It is a lie, a vicious falsification.
He's dancing around on a squished pudding. Hey, that's not very nice to the pudding. This is Oko-san. He doesn't really look it, but supposedly he's a fantail pigeon, I think. Either way, he's hyper.
Oko-san has suffered a deception most vile, a wretched betrayal. Is that too loud?
Let's see what chat thinks. I think it's okay, probably.
Okay.
Everybody seems to really like your voices. You have so many voices!
Draw your last pathetic card, Yuki.
Holy crap! Amazing!
That's what I'm doing for this guy. I'm just doing Seto Kaiba.
I'm having so much fun. This is a great stream. Okay. Betrayal?
Oko-san instructed that pudding to be provided for new members. But this is no pudding. Ousted, scorned, betrayed, dragged into the street and shot by those he trusted most.
It's squished and filthy, but the thing under his feet looks like normal store-bought pudding. What's wrong with it?
Need the water already.
Oh yeah, me too.
Spare the jests, young lady.
Oko-san used wing attack. It's super effective.
You must be a grass type. They'll rue the day they crossed Oko-san. He'll have them flayed, hanged, shot at dawn, he will.
He is very intense.
Oko-san must now train to achieve true pudding. Farewell.
And he's gone. He's a good runner, but what does pudding have to do with the track team? And so ended the first day of my second semester at St. Pigeonations.
I love how it's just like every high school anime where it's about high school, but you never go to class.
Yes.
I think we want to choose the class council today. As you all know, this school doesn't require you to join any club. If you want to, you can. But if you don't, then you're free to go home after school. Oko-san has time only for the track team. That's good. What about you, Shirogane? A foolish question. I already hold a position here. Oh, that's right. You became student president when you were admitted.
Nepotism, ho! Don't we get to vote?
Just coming to school is enough for me.
Shut up. You have to take care of your mother on your own and all. I wonder what I should do. Join the... Ooh, okay. Student council. Track team.
Council.
I think it's library staff. I feel like it's library staff. What about you?
I think student council is going to be Sakuya.
Yes.
Track team is Oko-san.
Yes.
Library would be Nageki was his name.
Yes.
I don't know, it's up to you. Pick your favorite bird.
So it doesn't... Your preference doesn't matter?
I mean, I like all of them, honestly. I just like doing voices.
I like library staff.
That does seem like somewhere you would go. That's everyone, isn't it? Have fun.
Today is an elective day. What should I do? Attend... math class?
Oh, you do go to class. I
Gym
stand
class?
corrected.
Or music class? I do like math class.
You have stats. You
Oh.
can improve your stats.
Oh, I have to be smart. I have to become smart.
Math is probably wisdom, and music is charisma, I'm guessing.
And gym is probably vitality. What is
Yeah.
vitality?
Why do you only have one wisdom, but 800 vitality?
Maybe...
Is this because you're a human? So
Yeah,
you're just
maybe.
much stronger than all the birds?
I want to do math.
By the way, are they like bird-sized birds? And you're just a human that's however tall humans are?
Well, the desks are like people-sized.
So do they just stand on the desk?
Maybe.
How do they use the chairs?
I don't know. Mr. Nanaki dozed off as usual, but class was somehow good anyway. I feel smarter already. Lily leveled up. Wisdom increased by 5.
Nice, you got 6 wisdom now.
I'm on receptionist duty today. Better hurry. Boring as usual. The library here doesn't seem very popular. Not enough books? It's on the 5th floor though, so the view is nice. Sitting here twiddling my thumbs is bad for me. I wish someone would come ask me something. There's no birdie here. I wonder if it would be okay to close early. Oh, I wish I could just spread my wings and fly away.
I don't know who's speaking here. I'm assuming it's the library guy. Planning to jump off the building? The window there is rather good for that, Miss Receptionist.
Huh? Nagaki, when did you?
I've been here all along.
I never noticed. He's almost as bad as the doctor.
You're thinking I have no presence, right? It's okay. I already know that.
He would be good at basketball. You certainly seem to like this place.
Yes. Is that a problem? You should go outside. Touch grass, pigeon.
I don't want to tell him that. Because we both love books. And if he's really a mourning dove, if he's mourning somebody, I can fix him. I can help him mourn and get over his sadness.
You can fix him.
I can fix him.
They are.
Why don't you join the library staff, Nageki? You could read whenever you want.
I already read whatever I want.
Touche.
You shouldn't slack off, Miss Receptionist.
And with that, he takes a book and is gone between the stacks.
How does he pick up books?
With his
and
mouth.
open them?
With his mouth, maybe. What a strange bird.
Seems like it would damage the pages.
Yeah, it kind of does. Sitting at home is so relaxing.
Do you live in a cave?
I'm a hunter-gatherer.
I guess that's true.
Oh!
Pigeons have taken over and the humans are just living in caves now.
Tomorrow is the class hike. Should I prepare anything? We won't be going far, so I don't have to. Well, health first. I think I'll have some udon and go to sleep. Today is the hike. We've stopped for a break on the hillside. Who should I talk to? Oh, Nageki isn't here. Okay, let's see. This is my friend. This is the class president. This is the intense Kaiba guy. Who's Kazuaki again?
That's the teacher, the sleepy teacher.
Will people make fun of me if I talk to the teacher instead of my peers?
To be honest, Ryota's your friend, so it's probably fine. Sakia would make fun of you anyway, and I think Oko-san is gonna be on something else, so I think you're good.
Okay. Kazuaki.
What is it, Hopkins? Break isn't over yet.
I love the backgrounds. Look at the painted backgrounds.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
I just wanted to talk to you, sir.
Your friends are all here. Why not talk with them?
Do you not want to talk to me?
No, that's not what I meant.
That was
I think you'd rather sleep.
That was a +2 delivery. Very good.
You're a funny girl. Hopkins.
Wait, no! I haven't said anything yet! And so I took a nap with Mr. Nanaki. I wonder if he has some sort of illness. I hope he's okay. Today is an elective day. What should I do? Attend math class, gym class, or music class? What do you think?
I think if there's one thing I know about RPGs, it's that you should always min. So I'm saying math class again.
Okay, we're min-maxing. I am increasing my wisdom. I'm not getting this at all.
Maybe you should review the basics a little more, Hopkins.
Yes, sir. Lily leveled up. Wisdom increased by 5.
guess you reviewed the basics. I imagine you're all well aware, but the sports festival is right around the corner. Please think about what you'll do.
Sports festival season already?
If it were in the fall, it would conflict with the cultural festival, so it's always been in May.
What are you gonna do, Ryota?
I haven't decided, but probably the three-legged race. Somebody has to.
Why do you always laugh at that guy?
I like the voice.
Oko-san will handle the marathon. Indeed, he will.
You do have a lot of stamina, Oko-san. What about you, Sakuya?
You can't possibly be expecting me to run in some race, can you?
It is a sports festival. Is there an event that doesn't involve running?
How about being a cheerleader?
The general, in other words. Very well, leave it to me.
I don't think that's...
Also, the first aid team is always short-handed, so I'm sure they could use help if any birdies still can't decide. That's all for today.
Ryota is doing the three-legged race, Oko-san's doing the marathon, and Sakuya is a cheerleader. Yuya might be running the first aid tent. What should I do? I'll have to think about it.
Yuya's the older brother, right?
Yes. The one that you thought
That's
the voice
odd.
was...
I thought the doctor would be running the first aid tent.
Maybe he'll be there too, but he needs like student
I hope
volunteers.
he's not.
You hope he's not.
I don't like that guy.
Are you enjoying this? Are you having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun.
I am having so much fun. This is awesome. This is like my
They're
favorite.
not letting you see Nageki, though.
Well, that's okay. I mean, we'll see him eventually, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'm sure we will.
Today's the sports festival. I never made up my mind. What should I do? Go to the three-legged race, marathon, cheerleaders, first
Oh, you
aid
can
team,
go to the library.
Library.
You can just skip it.
Yeah, this is Pima voice acting. KOOROC, do you know what Pima means?
I can't say that I do.
It's like peak, but on my channel sometimes we say Pim instead of peak. So to use it in a sentence, you are Pim voice acting right now.
Thank you, I guess.
You're welcome.
What was the other thing? Oh yeah, blunk. You say blunk instead of blink.
Blunk, yeah. It's simple conjugation. May is practically summer already. It's too hot. I think I'll rest in the library. Much better. It's nice that the AC is on, but do we really need it? No birdies in here today.
It's not on.
It's you, Nageki.
It's you, Miss Hopkins.
Whoa! He called me by my name. How did you know my name?
They don't turn the air conditioning on until June. It just feels cold compared to outside.
Oh, is that it? It would be a little strange to start spending money to cool a barely used library in May. Anyway, Aren't you going to participate in the festival, Nageki?
Aren't you?
Eep.
Eep. I don't like it outside. So I stay in here. That's all.
I see.
Why are you sitting next to me?
Do you mind?
Not really.
Listen, our class president got duped into being a cheerleader and... Sorry.
No. Keep going.
And so I spent the day telling him about the festival and whatnot while he read. I don't know how much he was listening to me, but he didn't seem to mind, I think.
I actually relate to that. Because when I'm reading, I like to leave something on in the background.
Oh.
I just, like, half listen to whoever's talking.
I do that sometimes too with YouTube videos. I'll put on a YouTube video on my TV and then I'll read in bed. The first barrier to for all students who make it this far, the midterm exam. We're getting them back today. I don't think I did too well.
What? But we invested so much time into wisdom.
We did.
Hopkins!
Yes!
You worked hard. Keep going like that, and you'll do just fine. One day, you could surpass me. I'd love to see that.
I guess I did pretty well after all. And Mr. Nanaki seems pretty happy with me too. Yay! Today is a good day. I feel like I'm shining. I wonder what I should do during break. Go to the store, infirmary, cafeteria. What is the store?
I don't know, I guess you can buy stuff?
The infirmary has the creepy doctor.
I don't know who would be at either of the other two.
Maybe the cafeteria has Oko because he wanted that pudding really badly.
Oh, but maybe he's at the store buying a pudding.
Oh,
I don't know.
Oh, true.
Well, we don't know what the store sells, I guess.
Let's go to the store. Let's find out.
As long as it's not the infirmary, I'm happy.
I don't really need anything, but I think I'll go to the store. I've never really looked around there before. Oh, cute! I love school stores. Wow, they've got all sorts of things for sale.
I don't think we have school stores in Australia.
Oh, we have them.
At least I've never seen one.
We have them in America. You can buy like school supplies, but sometimes there's other stuff too, like snacks or like it really depends, but like it's fun to go and like be surprised and like look through what they have, and it's fun to buy something even if it's just like a pen or a notebook or something.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah. Though these nest building materials look like what you'd find in a human store's trash.
It's speaking French, so
It's
I'm assuming this is
French.
you, yeah?
Yeah, probably.
My, how mature of you, mon ami. Planning to settle down already?
Yuya! No, that's not it. I'm still a high school student.
That may be so.
But I'm sorry. What?
That may be so, but you know we doves reach sexual maturity within a year of birth.
They do? That seems a little hasty. That aside, what are you here to buy, Yuya?
Your love.
What?
Your love, of course.
Yuya, that's... We're not.
I'm not good enough? Oh well. I'll have to try again later.
Is this how he talks to every girl he meets? Let it slide. Let it slide. He doesn't mean it. It's not like it's surprising coming from him.
I don't know about you, I would not have let that slide.
Today is an elective day. What should I do? Attend math class. I always find myself wondering what the math we learn is good for.
No. We could draw a line perpendicular to...
Is this math class or nap time? Everyone's sleeping in here.
This game hates math, I guess.
Yeah. I leveled up, I got 5 more whiz. Today is Tanabata. Do you know what Tanabata is?
I know it's a Japanese festival. I don't know what it's about.
It's when you make wishes.
Oh.
It's a Japanese holiday where you write down a wish and you hang it from the little tree thing. There's probably a bamboo tree in the plaza this year too. I think I'll go make a wish. It's Giro's birthday is Tanabata, really? Maybe Giro's parents wished for a really amazing artist. Wow. There's lots here already. Any birdie I know? Morning conference on 10th. Leave 30 minutes early, buy another alarm clock. May
it's the teacher.
May I wake up on time, Nanaki. Wednesday is garbage day, remember. I like Nanaki. What should I wish for? Look, famous artist!
Purity reference in Hatoful Boyfriend?
It must be, it must be. It's a Garrity reference. I don't think I want to conquer the world by force. Which one? Should I rule the world? Or should I become a famous artist? I'll rule the world!
I can get behind that.
I wish to take the reins of power through clever schemes and rule the world from the shadows.
Oh. Hello. Is that you, Hopkins?
Mr. Nanaki!
You should be careful out this late. It can be dangerous for a girl, you know. I was about to head home. Would you like me to walk you to your place?
Yes, please.
All right. I'm like unironically yawning because I'm doing this one. It's making me sleepy.
That's like how when people smile, like they do a fake smile, it actually makes them feel happier. Have you ever heard of that?
Yeah.
And you're doing fake yawns and it's making you more tired.
Yep.
Maybe if I have trouble falling asleep again soon, I'll act like somebody very tired and I'll just method act and try to become tired like that.
That could work.
Mr. Nanaki demonstrated some extreme sleeping on the way home, but we arrived eventually.
Your house is very rustic, Hopkins.
I like it this way.
I like the way you say I like it.
I like it. You like how I say that?
Wonderful. Yeah, it's the thing from Death Note, right?
It is. I'm surprised you remember that. It's from the dub of Death Note when Misa visits Light's house for the first time, and then Misa is going home, and then Light's little sister says, I like her.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's wonderful to have a place to come back to, isn't it? Wonderful indeed.
He looks a little sad. Sir.
See you tomorrow. Don't forget your homework.
And so he left, a somewhat hollow-sounding farewell echoing behind him.
Maybe that has something to do with why he's so sleepy.
Or was it just my imagination? Does
There might be lore here.
Does he not have a home? Today is an elective day. What should I do? Attend math class. Sir, how will integral calculus help us in life?
Hard to say. It might never help you at all, Hopkins. But only studying things that help you in life is tiresome. Think of it as educational candy.
I like that. Integral calculus is educational candy? I'm not prepared to accept this.
I'm pretty sure I sat like L for like a month after I first watched Death Note.
I love Death Note. Sometimes when I've probably told you this, but sometimes when I'm bored, I like to pretend I'm a detective like L, and that's how I entertain myself.
When you're studying or writing something, do you do the dramatic pen swoops like Light?
Yeah, sometimes. And I think of like dramatic explanations for like things that are not that like important. We get our finals back today. I'm not sure I did too well.
Hopkins.
Sir?
Well done. You've gotten even better. Keep up the good work.
Yes, sir. Success!
That's where min-maxing gets you.
Garrett draws like that sometimes. That's so funny. Do you ever dramatically eat a potato chip? I take a potato chip and I eat it. That's what I do. Do you have a favorite flavor of potato chip?
Probably the honey soy chicken one.
I have not had those, but that sounds pretty freaking good.
We have a brand of chips here. Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say, I know they're not exactly chips, but I like white cheddar Cheez-Its. It's like a cracker in the US.
We do not have Cheez-Its here,
Okay.
but we do have shapes, which are kind of similar.
Yes, I've heard that it's very much like Shapes. Very yummy white cheddar variety. Today is the last day. It's been a semester already. Sometimes it seemed so long and sometimes it seemed short, but either way, it's summer now. I need to check all the assigned books before I go home. There will be a lot of students coming in to borrow their summer reading pretty soon. Today is the closing ceremony, so there are even fewer birds in here than usual. Am I the only one? Well, that just makes my job easier. But I'm probably not alone. I've seen this situation before.
I've played these games before.
Nageki? No reply. Maybe he's not here. Are you here, Nugget?
Please be quiet in the library.
Hello?
You're rather noisy today. Did you want something?
No, I was just wondering if you were here.
Of course. I'm always here.
He replies from his corner in a somewhat annoyed tone of voice. Oh, the book he's holding. That's assigned reading this semester. Is it any good?
Not really. I'm almost done with it. It forces its safe, ethical viewpoint on the reader, like all assigned reading.
Okay. That is...
It's interesting.
That response makes me a little nervous.
Well, to be fair, you did wish to conquer the world from the shadows.
True.
The whole concept is inane. Why force everyone to read the same books?
It is pretty boring most of the time.
What do you like to read?
Huh?
You volunteered to work here, so you must like books. I was wondering what to read next.
So you want me to recommend something? He nods. What about... Night on the Galactic Railroad or Ore Hato?
Are these real? I've never heard of these.
I think, I don't know this for sure, but I suspect these are visual novels that this group has worked on before, maybe? I'm not sure. These are real? Oh, okay.
Yeah, might be right. Oh, they are real. That's nice.
I will say Night on the Galactic Railroad. What about Night on the Galactic Railroad? I liked it.
Too stereotypical.
Oh, sorry, you've already read it, I imagine.
Yes. Oh. I liked it too.
Aww.
And so I spent the afternoon working in the library, occasionally exchanging a word with Nageki. Time flows slowly by. This sort of thing is nice too. It's easy to fall out of practice and get fat and lazy during summer vacation. A hunter-gatherer's body is her way of life, so maybe I'll go running today.
Is this gonna be more Oko-san? Whoa. Maybe the birds really did take over.
Post-apocalypse, maybe.
Yeah.
Ah, that was a good run. A true running girl's way to start vacation. I wonder how far I ran. I always lose track of where I'm going once the runner's high kicks in. Whew. Where am I? I must have wandered out of my usual stomping ground at some point. Which way did I come from? Don't fail me now, Paleolithic homing instinct. The sun's setting. I'd rather not sleep outside. What happens outside? What do you mean by that?
I don't know who this is. Hey, you.
Within my mind, a few disparate pieces of dialogue just clicked together.
Oh, this is a new bird.
Oh, is that a
I know
zebra
what kind of
finch?
voice.
That's a zebra finch, I think.
I don't know you.
Cool.
Where'd you come from?
Oh, it's a sparrow?
It seems very confrontational.
A sparrow stands next to me, squinting up at my face. It's a girl! Her wing is resting on a motor scooter. She's my rival in love.
Oh, yeah, you're probably right.
It looks a bit vintage. How cute.
Okay.
I feel a strange pressure. Oh,
I think I know what voice I'm gonna do.
Should
Or
I-
you can do it if you
should I-
want.
What do you think? What do you think is best?
I don't mind.
Okay. I will
If you
do
wanna
her
do it, you
voice.
Okay.
I feel a strange pressure. I can tell right away that this sparrow isn't just any birdie. I'm from St. Pigeonations. I was out for a run and got lost. You ran all the way from there? You must be good. It's about a 2-hour drive from here.
The birds can drive?
She drives the motor scooter.
Oh, she has a motor scooter, of course.
What? I guess that's why my legs hurt. I wonder if I'll be able to run home again. I like the cut of your jib. Anyone that determined deserves a ride home. Come on. The intimidating sparrow gestures at her scooter. It's a little small, but we should both fit, I think. Thank you. May I ask your name? Koshiba Azumi. I sell takoyaki. Call me Azumi. Then thank you, Azumi. Oh. You're a very cautious driver. Carve it into your soul, kid. One accident is all it would take, and that would be the end of both of our lives.
She's right, you know.
It may seem strange to a young girl like you, but once you've lost someone, you'll understand. There is a far-off look in her eyes. I'm sure you know what you're talking about, but at this rate, I might get home faster by walking. Do you think we'll get there by dawn? Carve it into your soul. The speed limit for scooters is 30 kilometers per hour. We're not even going that fast. Following traffic laws is part of my credo. Isn't riding tandem against the law, too? That rule is for humans. Birds are light. so 1 or 2 more doesn't stop the brakes from working. We're fine like this. But I'm not a bird. And so we putted along at Azumi's hyper-cautious speed. By the time we got to my house, it was almost light out. It's still a long time until the semester starts, and I still have a lot of homework. Maybe I should apply for a part-time job since I have the chance. I'll... What should I do?
I don't know. Maybe get a job. We can be a tax-paying citizen.
It's time. I think I saw a flyer at the station hiring high school students over the summer. It was the cafe, right? Look at the birds! Cool.
Is that messed up?
I don't know.
It's a bird society, but they keep birds in glass cages?
Maybe those are customers.
I guess.
It's beautiful.
Wait, is there a bird on the
here.
desk too?
Yes, on the table.
I'm just gonna say, oh my! I feel like I want to do a parrot voice for this.
Do it.
Pardon me, miss, but we're not open yet. If you could come back at no.
Oh, sorry. I was here to ask about the job. The proprietor of the cafe is an extremely elegant parakeet.
Maybe the voice is not elegant. No, I'm gonna keep it, actually.
Keep it. It's Gap Moe.
That's true.
This is you.
Oh, this is dialogue? There's no name. A true gentle bird, without a doubt.
Sorry, I got
Isn't
it
it?
mixed up.
Yeah, I thought it's narration.
A true gentle bird, without a doubt. This must be what people mean when they refer to a mature attractiveness.
I don't like that.
All the students at school are young and hyper, and the most dignified birds there are the teachers.
Is this the parrot talking again?
I think
Oh,
it
is that right? Forgive me. I am called Urushihara Kenzaburo. I hope they don't have to say the name again. I am the owner of the Tarimi Cafe.
I'm Hopkins Lily.
Welcome, Miss Lily. I hadn't expected a human.
Are you going to interview me?
I do not see any need to test such a wonderful young lady's desire to work here. Ah! And I believe you'll be much more capable than I at moving the boxes of coffee and tea about.
I'll be glad to. After all, I am a vitality girl.
I shall be relying on you for this summer then, Miss Lily. It is perhaps a little sudden, but could you start tomorrow?
Of course.
I'm glad. I shall be waiting for you here in my cage.
Excuse me.
Tomorrow then, Miss Lily.
Today's my first day working at Mr. Urushihara's cafe. I think I'll leave early to make a good impression.
Good morning, Miss Lily.
Good morning,
Trying my
sir.
best here.
No, you're doing great.
Let me start by showing you where everything is. I'm sure you'll be able to remember everything soon, so please ask if you can't find something.
He shows me around the cafe, explaining everything inside. The shop is small and he keeps everything very tidy, so I'll be able to remember it all.
Well then, what do you think?
It's very nice. I almost want to move in.
Come now, it's far too plain for a young lady such as yourself.
Actually, compared to my house.
Excuse me? I don't know who this is.
Oh, it's Ryota.
Yeah.
I saw the flyer at the station, and...
Ryota!
Lily? What are you doing here?
A friend of yours, Miss Lily?
Oh yes, this is Ryota. Thank you very much for the raid, Alphoniel. Hi. We're doing a visual novel right now. You came for the job too, Ryota?
Yeah, I saw that it starts at noon, so I thought I could fit it in after my other job. But if you've already got the position, then that's that.
Mr. Urushihara, could you use 2 people?
Sadly, my cage is too small to have that much work to do.
I should... I should give it to Ryuta if he needs a job.
Didn't they say something about him supporting his mother?
Yeah, he's supporting his mother. Let's give it to him. Mr. Urushihara, do you think you could take Ryuta instead of me?
Lily?
I don't see why not, but
I don't really need the job, but Ryuta does. Don't worry, he's a hard worker. Plan around. He already has 1 job, but he's supporting his mother and I'm not supporting anybody, so he needs the jobs more.
yeah, you're a hunter-gatherer.
I'm a hunter-gatherer.
You don't really need a job.
I just decided to get the summer job on spur of the moment, but he was out looking for jobs. Despite having 1 job, he came here trying to get another because his first job isn't enough.
Are you sure, Lily? It's not really fair to you.
I do feel a little bad leaving on my first day too, but... Ryuta works several jobs every summer to support his mother.
There you go.
Mr. Urushihara is a real gentle bird, and Ryuta deserves to be treated nicely. This is for the best. I know you'll do a good job, Ryuta.
Thanks, Lily.
Well then. Our encounter has been as transient as a comet's tail on the horizon, but I'm glad I've met you. Please do stop by. I will always be here, Miss Lily.
I will. Thank you, Mr. Urushihara. Today's the local summer festival. I think I'll go with somebody. Invite... Nageki.
I mean, surely it's Nageki, yeah.
I'll invite Nageki. He needs to get out more. But I don't know his address or phone number. I'd go look in the library if the school weren't already closed.
He's probably there anyway.
Probably. Now that I think about it, I only know him as the depressed freshman who's always in the library. I'd like to learn more about him, though he'd probably never tell me anything if I asked. Ugh, going out is too much trouble. I think I'll have some udon and go to bed. Today is my day as a receptionist. There's no birdie here as usual. Maybe I should work on the newspaper. Nagaki?
Yes?
Do you have a minute?
What is it?
Want to write a book review? I'm working on the library newspaper and there's a corner open, so I thought...
Can't you write one yourself?
I'm always writing them. We never get submissions, so the book reviews are just turning into our personal soapbox.
Perhaps it would be better to remove them from the paper.
My thoughts exactly. I'd like to see how you'd write one, though. It doesn't have to be very long, either.
I'll write one later. Leave the paper there.
Yay! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
I feel like this character actually fits you pretty well.
Oh, thank you. I think that's everything for the September issue. Whee! Which bird do you feel like is the closest match to you?
I don't know. I don't think any of them particularly match me, but
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I would agree with that.
I can see aspects of myself in some of them.
Ah! I knew I should have gotten up first when I should have gotten up when I first woke up. I slept way too late. School starts today, right? I'm gonna be late.
Oh, hello, Hopkins.
Sir, I'm sorry, sir. I overslept. I was gonna be here earlier, but I overslept.
Overslept? Oh,
I wouldn't know anything about that.
My homework! I forgot to bring my homework! What am I gonna do?
aren't you getting a little bit ahead of yourself, Hopkins?
Huh?
What's the number in the top left-hand corner say?
Ooh.
Wait, does he mean like the top left corner of the game HUD?
Yeah, I think so.
You're just a little bit early. Oh, since you're here, could you lend me a hand for a bit, Hopkins?
Lend you a hand?
I was about to start grading the freshman exam, and I thought maybe you could help if you don't have something else. Of course, you have a test in September, so if you want to go and study in the library...
I want to. Well, if I don't study, what about my grades? My grades!
That's true.
I have to study. The library should be open now. I think I'll go study. I'm sorry, sir, but I'm not sure I've prepared enough for my tests. I'd like to go study if it's alright.
This character really is just like you.
No.
Of course. Work hard, okay?
There are already a number of students working in the library. Looks like mostly third years. They've probably all decided on their colleges and careers already. Will I be that frantic this time next year, I wonder? Huh? Nagaki is here too, leaning against a bookshelf in the far corner. Nagaki!
Miss Hopkins? Did you need something?
Why are you over there? There's plenty of seats open. You should sit down.
I don't mind standing.
You look like you mind. You don't like being near other birds. Is that it? He nods.
They'll just ignore me anyway, whether or not I go near.
Nagiki, are you being...
Annoyed.
Bullied.
Yeah, I think it's probably the first one.
Yeah. He falls silent. If there's something wrong, I'd like to help.
Good morning, everyone.
Why? You can't laugh. Why?
I hope you had fun over the summer. Oko-san is always having fun.
Yep.
What is this fun?
Sorry, one moment. Chat, have you noticed a delay at all? Because I was doing this on my streaming PC and not my gaming PC, so I wonder if I left the delay on. Sorry about that if so. Has everything looked okay? Thank you very much for the 42
No one
months.
just subscribed.
You haven't noticed any delay? Okay, good. Haven't noticed? Okay, thank you. Everything looks fine. Awesome. Thank you very much. Hi, JT Jake. Hi, Digital Stater. Hi, Rove Mimic. Hi, Alphoniel. Thank you again for the raid. Hi, Raynom. Okay, what is this fun?
Summer's over. Time starts slipping by faster than ever. Try to stay focused.
Focus! Sir, focus! Hatoful Boyfriend, the most splendid and greatest academy of the pigeon, by the pigeon, and for the pigeon. Second term. Look at him.
That's a pretty bird.
That is a pretty bird. Huh? Is that a student ID? Whose is it? Someone from 2-2? Not a name I recognize. Should I go find their classroom? They might already have gone home, though. Well, any teacher will do, right? Sir! Sir!
Oh, hello, Lily. Did you forget to turn in your homework?
I found someone's ID card, sir. It's someone from 2-2. I thought I should take it here.
Oh, thank you, Lily. I can take care of it. Huh?
What is it?
Nothing. Just... You did find this today, right, Hopkins?
Yes, in the corridor just outside.
This student has been absent since the middle of June. Oh, how strange.
What the heck? So then, was the card lying there all summer? Nobody noticed it? It's awfully clean though. Shouldn't it at least be dusty?
Anyway, I'll take care of it. Thank you, Hopkins.
Today is an elective day. What should I do? Attend math class.
I had hoped for something a little more interesting from an elective, but this is dull.
I can just barely keep up, even though Mr. Nanaki explains everything so clearly. So this is all easy for you, Sakuya? Wow!
You trying to curry favor with me? Humph!
He looks happy though. Ba-bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum.
I bet he's the, like, tsundere type if you go after him.
Probably, yeah. Good morning. What the heck is going on? The classroom is filled with a cloud of dancing feathers. Did somebody eviscerate a down pillow or something? Ryuta, what?
Maybe they didn't clean up properly yesterday? It's molting season, so... Well, one little breeze and it looks like this. Unless we make sure to keep everything clean.
Now that I look closely, Ryuta's head feathers are looking a little loose, too. I guess every birdie's growing themselves new outfits.
Good morning, everyone.
Sir, can we clean up a little before homeroom?
Cleaning in the morning?
This atmosphere is quite distracting. Who was supposed to clean yesterday? Oko-san! Wretched mongrel! Can't you even fulfill the duty given to you?
Come on, arguing won't solve anything. It'll be easy if we all pitch in.
And so we swab the room down before homeroom. This is a lot of feathers. Not enough for a futon, but I bet we could make for a nice pillow.
That's kind of weird, by the way. The birds sleep on feathers.
It is weird.
It certainly is more than usual. They come in the window, perhaps?
Huh? Sir, did you, spill some chlorine on yourself?
Chlorine? We don't use that kind of detergent.
But, you really smell like it.
Oh, that would be the bleach.
Bleach?
Hey.
Sir, are you one of those degenerates who bathes with bleach powder?
No. I dozed off and got stuck in the washing machine last night. That's all.
That's dangerous! Sir, please be careful!
Yes, Oh.
I guess there wasn't any way he was going to stay awake after helping us clean the room. Today is the school festival. Our class decided to do a maid cafe. I'm not scheduled to work until tomorrow, so...
Can we get some birds in maid outfits, please?
I have today off. I don't have anything to do, so I guess I'll go look around. I wonder if Nageki's in the library today. Probably. I think I'll go buy something and hang out with him.
So the game is making the decisions for you now.
Yup. Doors open. Nageki?
Close it, please.
I knew you'd be here.
The door. It's loud outside.
Oh, sorry. You're staying in here even today? It's almost like this is where you live.
There's something wrong with that.
Of course not. You're kind of like a friendly ghost or something.
Asper.
It's reassuring to know you're here. Anyway, I brought you something. You're planning to stay here all day, right?
Cookies?
Yep. The bird watching club was selling bird-shaped cookies. Aren't they cute? Have some.
Thanks.
Hearing him thank me makes me very happy, even if it was in a whisper. He even looks a little happier than usual. There's lots of other stuff too. The third years are doing a play, and one class put together a god-tier haunted house. I was thinking of looking around a little more. Nageki, want to come with me?
No.
No.
Oh no, he looks angry.
No, thank you. Go ahead if you want.
Well, alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to try to drag you out of here.
No.
Nar. Nar. I think he might actually live in here. Now that I think about it, I've never seen him anywhere else. Maybe he comes straight here as soon as he gets to school? Midterms are right around the corner. Oh, I got too excited for the festival and I didn't study at all. I'll have to study it. Huh? Where's my history textbook? It's not on my desk. Oh, I was reading it in the library during lunch, so maybe it's still there. I'll go look. Sir.
Welcome back, Hopkins. Where are you going?
I think I left something in the library. Do you know if the door is still open?
Somebody brought the key to the staff room a few minutes ago, so I think it's locked now.
I'll go there first then. Thank you, sir. I was sitting over there. Oh, here it is! Yay! Oh. Somebody's written on the page I left open. The Congress dances, but does not progress. Well, that's funny, but don't write on people's books.
Don't leave books lying around with their pages for when.
Nageki?
What? Why are you so surprised?
I hadn't thought you'd still be here.
Why not?
The door was locked. Don't tell me they locked you in. That would be terrible.
It was? I hadn't realized.
Well, if it was an accident, then it's alright. Maybe. Jeez, you're supposed to make sure there's nobody left inside before you lock the door. Anyway, I need to lock the door again. I should... He's not gonna leave, though. He's not gonna leave.
Well, you can ask him, see what he says.
Hey, Nagaki, let's go home together.
No, thank you.
He didn't even pause to think about it. Where do you live? I'll walk you.
I'm fine, really. Don't worry about me.
You always get mad when I suggest you go outside.
Don't jump to... If I could, I'd...
What?
Don't worry about it. I'll lock the door, so just leave the key there.
He's already reading again. I think I'm annoying him. Oh, my grades aren't looking very good. I need to work harder to recover before finals. And so I sat in the library studying, while one by one the other students filed out to go home. When I look up, I'm alone. Or not. My, how unusual. I think this is the first time you've sat down next to me, Nagaki.
By the way, how do birds sit down? I don't think they can really do that.
I don't think so either.
I want to talk to you.
You're nothing but surprises today.
I'll leave you alone if you're busy.
No, talk away.
I was shocked when you first came and talked to me, Miss Hopkins. You're the only one who didn't ignore me. No one but you has ever talked to me. That's why this is the only place for me.
That's terrible. Nagaki, that's awful. Which class are you in? I'll talk to our teacher.
I'm not done talking yet.
Sorry, go on.
You think I'm being bullied, right? I thought that too.
You're not?
I don't think so. No. Being bullied might be better than this.
Better than this? Then what is he?
I'm not sure yet, though. When you talk to me, I remember things sometimes. But it's still not enough.
I think he's a ghost.
I think you might be right. I think it might be his student ID that you found.
Maybe he's mourning his own life.
Yeah, he's haunting the library.
I don't understand. What do you mean?
Miss Hopkins, I think I'm...
Hopkins? Oh, you're here late.
Sir!
The school's already starting to close for the night. It's good to study, but working too hard on your own for too long can backfire on you. Lock the door and head home soon, okay?
On my own? Sir, what are you talking about? I'm not Huh? Nagaki's gone. He was here just a moment ago. Where'd he go? Did he leap out the window and go home ninja style? Huh? We get our finals back today. Between midterms and practice exams, this whole semester has been nothing but tests.
Hopkins.
Sir.
You ranked top of the year this time. Well done.
Let's go!
What? She beat you by 2 points, Shirogane. Oh well. Ugh.
Sakuya's glaring daggers at me again. How nostalgic. Anyway, my hard work paid off. Yippee! Closing time already. I
Ooh,
don't.
The lighting's all mysterious.
It is. There's like sparkles in the window. I don't really have any reason to be here again until the semester starts up. Oh no, it's snowing! It was clear when I left. Crossing the wilderness to get to my house in a blizzard. I'd be risking my life.
You're still here?
Nagaki! A book under his arm, the same as always. Wing. I never thought. I do wonder about last time, but if he wants to talk, then he'll talk to me. For now, I won't bring it up. I was about to go home, but...
Snow?
I guess I'll have to wait until it stops. He makes a noise of agreement and sits down next to me with his book. He's been a little distant lately, but maybe he's warming up to me in his own way. What are you reading?
Dickens. A Christmas Carol.
Oh, it's Christmas Eve today, isn't it?
Please, keep quiet in the library.
Sorry. I completely forgot. I guess this makes it a white Christmas. More like a whiteout Christmas, if you ask me. It looks like you're almost finished.
Yep. I just got to the part where Tiny Tim dies. Scrooge sees his own grave.
That sounds like a depressing story.
You haven't read it? Even though you work here?
I'm Buddhist, so Christmas stuff has never been...
Tim is a boy born weak, who dies young. Protagonist, Scrooge, sees that will happen and tries to prevent it.
Time travel? I thought it was a classic, but it sounds kind of science fiction-y.
I can see that. It's not really the focus of the book, though.
I'd like to see the future. It would be nice being able to avoid getting into trouble.
I wouldn't like it.
No?
The future is what it is. It is what it is, and that's all there is to it.
And so we enjoyed the present point in time along which we flowed. This is a nice way to spend Christmas, I think. The sun! Its majestic brilliance sweeps across the land, lighting it into incandescent glory. It's the first day of the new year. Looks like I'm still alive to enjoy it. It's a little cold out, but it's calm and the sun is warm. I think I'll go visit the shrine. There are a lot of birds here already. It must be nice to have warm winter plumage. Maybe I should borrow some from some birdie. I think I'll buy an amulet and go home.
Lily!
Oh,
Happy New Year! Here's to many happy returns, right?
what are you doing, Ryota?
Exactly what it looks like. I'm working here today and tomorrow.
Oh, it looks good on you.
You came here to buy an amulet, right? Which would you like?
I'd like one for... fulfillment and conquest.
In keeping with your wish from before.
Yeah, it's my wish.
Here you go.
Thanks, Ryota. Are you here all day today?
Yup, the first day's always busy.
Oh well. I was gonna ask if you wanted to get lunch together, but...
Sorry, Lily. Maybe some other time? Since you're here, why not go get a fortune? They're next to the main building, over there.
Okay. Thanks. See you, Ryota. Mr. Nanaki, Happy New Year!
Oh, hello, Hopkins. Happy New Year.
Did you get a fortune, sir?
Yes. Unfortunately, I seem to have drawn the chicken of ill omen. Why don't you take one?
I will. Which should I take? Oh, this one! Oh, Usechi blessing.
What does that mean?
I don't know.
Good. You got a better one than I did. I think this will be a good year for you, Huck.
Thank you, sir.
Happy New Year, everyone. I hope you all had good vacation. I hibernated.
What a shocker.
You're still hibernating, sir. Wake up.
Oh. I've said this before, but your junior year will be over before you know it. Let's enjoy this time while it lasts.
There's nothing special this semester. Nothing to worry about. Hatoful Boyfriend. The most splendid and greatest academy of the pigeon. By the pigeon and for the pigeon. Third term. It's still light out, so maybe I'll go somewhere before I head home. Whee! Oh! Tomorrow's Legumentine's!
What?
I think I'll buy some beans! Cause it's like Valentine's, but
with beans.
With legumes.
Cool.
Today, Legumentine's is a holiday where you give the beans to the boy you like, but apparently it used to involve throwing them at pigeons. Disgraceful!
Good evening. Here for beans?
Yes. Is there a kind that you think is particularly good?
This year's trend is towards these bean medleys for racers, but they are a little pricey. It's hard to say without knowing the bird in question, really.
That's true. And sometimes the cheap ramen tastes better than the expensive stuff. I think I'll buy calm corn, bitter black beans, country millet, swollen hemp, racing blend. I feel like calm corn.
Yeah, that sounds fine.
Yummers. I'll take these.
Thank you, miss. Here you are.
Calm corn. Yay! Today's the day. The preparations are complete. Time to give the beans to that special sunbirdie. Almost empty as always. And unsurprisingly, the heating doesn't work well here, so the winter cold will stick around well through February. The pervading chill has earned the library the dubious honor of being one of the school's least popular places in winter. The few students here are huddled around the heater, so Nagaki should be. There you are, Nagaki. Sitting in a frigid corner, far away from the meager effects of the heater, as expected.
Please be.
Quiet in the library. Oh, can you somehow forgive my dreadful sin? Ugh, it's cold here. Are you okay, Nagaki?
I'm fine. Don't mind me, Miss Hopkins.
You guys, I think this person is just messing with you. You don't have to engage with it.
Feel free to go sit by the heater if you're cold.
Nope, I'm fine. My house doesn't have a heater at all. Anyway, I have something to give you. It's legumentines, you know. Here.
For me?
Yep. You're supposed to give beans to the most important bird in your life today. Oh, you guys are okay. It's not your fault. It's okay. It's okay. Do you want them?
Yes. Thank you.
He wordlessly accepts the beans and stares at the package as if he doesn't know what to do with it. Maybe he's never gotten legumentines beans before. I hope he likes them. Lots of requested books are going to come in today. I'll have to work through lunch. Ugh, sorting through these takes forever. I think I just have the encyclopedias to do before I'm done. Huh? There's a note on the help desk counter. Miss Hopkins. Oh,
Miss Hopkins.
yeah, you can
Be
read.
here after the other students have all left.
It reads like a challenge to a samurai duel. How fitting! How cool!
I figured I should do it in his voice.
It makes sense, yeah. I think this is the first time he's approached me. I wonder what it's all about. Nagaki, are you here? Nagaki.
There. Here.
Nagaki.
Hello, Miss Hopkins.
You startled me. How long have you been standing there?
From the very beginning.
So what did you need?
I want to talk with you, Miss Hopkins.
Talk with me?
Continue our conversation.
We were talking about bullying, I think. Okay, I'm all ears, Nageki.
I'm not sure where to start. I've noticed a lot since we last spoke together. Miss Hopkins?
Hmm?
Let's go outside.
You can do that? What? But he hates going outside.
Come on.
He stands up and walks over to the door. I follow, agitated.
You first.
Okay. Why does he want to go out all of a sudden? I should be happy, but... Uh-huh. What's wrong? You said you wanted to come out here. He stands in the doorway, pushing against open air. What are you doing? Mime?
Watch.
He walks back a little ways into the library, and then runs forward, crashing into the air. Nagaki, what? Thud. He bounces off the invisible wall and falls back into the library. That's too good to be a mime act.
As I thought, I can't leave.
What?
I can't leave this room. I wake up in this library. After a while, I lose consciousness, wake up here again, and so it repeats. I said I'd come to understand the truth by talking to you, Miss Hopkins. You've probably noticed too why no one else talks to me.
That's because... I could be like in denial.
Yeah.
That's because you're really quiet and nobody can hear you. You just need to speak up. I'm gonna say that. Maybe you're too quiet, Nageki.
Never mind.
Oh, I think I made him sad.
No.
Huh? Oh no!
No.
No!
Missed legendary Nagiki ending.
No,
I
real?
hope for too much. This conversation is over.
Real?
Bye.
Oh no. And with that, he stalked off between the shelves. I never saw him again.
No. No. Surely there's a way to go back to our save.
Oh.
Which brings us to our main topic, the observational reports on the human representative at St. Pigeonation. As you can see, while she was meant to act as a goodwill ambassador, she fails to display sufficient intimacy with the birds.
Oh, they put me here as some kind of experiment then, I guess.
To prove that humans and birds can coexist.
Yeah.
We of the Hawk Party cannot overlook this situation. These reports only confirm what we already knew of human nature.
No, I tried, though.
We will execute the termination sequence.
Oh,
Adjourned. Coffee, anyone?
great. I live in a simulation, and I failed my big task, my prime directive. Great. I love watching the stars at night. I can feel the excitement bubbling up from light years away. Huh?
Oh.
Huh? I think I just heard something. Who's there? Ninjas?
You don't need to know. It'll all be over in 2 seconds.
Whoa, that's a good voice.
No!
Oh no.
You were murdered by the Hawk Mafia.
I was killed. I didn't get the good ending. I cannot date. I failed at dating. I failed at dating.
I can't believe it.
I got the bad ending.
Surely we can load the game and go back to that.
I don't think so.
I can't believe it.
Yeah.
This
Yeah.
is devastating.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know about that. How do you feel?
I don't know. I don't know how to feel.
You don't know how to feel? Do you feel tired after voice acting a very tired bird?
No, I'm okay actually. I feel
Ah.
I was so invested in the Nageki storyline.
I
believe it
was
ended like this.
I was too, but we never saw him again. I didn't think he was it was my fault. I take full responsibility because I'll tell you why. I wasn't being straightforward. I wasn't being direct. You have to be a direct communicator. That's what we can learn from this. What do you think?
Yeah, I think that's true. I think also if life had a save function where you could save before you make any decision, then that would make things a lot easier.
Yeah, I feel like you're right. How would you feel if we played a little bit of a different story together?
I think that's a good idea. We should do that.
Hell yeah. Very cool. Please hold, please hold. I will end the Discord stream. And I will start the next game. Dating is hard. What do you think?
I think dating is hard, yeah. Especially when you're trying to date a ghost.
I didn't think dating a ghost was so hard. That's the problem.
Do you think he just like disappeared into the ether?
I think he had his heart broken. Because it was too much. You know what I mean? Like, I gave him his Legumentine's Day gift. And he's like, wow, I'm the most important bird in her life. And then he was like, okay, if I'm the most important bird in her life, maybe we can be together. Maybe I was wrong about me. I always thought nobody could ever be with me, but maybe
No birdie.
no birdie could ever be with me. But I have to check. I have to find out. Does she know that I'm a ghost? Because he couldn't deal with, he wouldn't be able to deal with me realizing he's a ghost, and I'd be like, I don't love you anymore. I don't love ghosts. Sorry. I don't love ghosts. So before I had the chance to even potentially break his heart, he's like, I can't deal with this. My feelings have grown too much. I can't die a second time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I'm surprised. I gotta say, I thought it was just gonna be like a funny bird game,
Yeah.
but it was surprisingly serious toward the end.
Yeah, I liked it. I thought the characters were very well written and very cute. There were a few not voice lines. There were a few lines that made me laugh because they were so funny.
Yeah, I noticed that. It was very distracting.
I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay, I'm analyzing something. Hold on. Oh, to my chat. I'm so sorry to my chat that I haven't been talking very much. Hold on a second. There may be a weird problem with this. With it capturing. Start. Share your screen. There's a cutscene in the start. Oh no! What did I just do? No! Now the phone's ringing. Okay. Oh, this game doesn't play nice with OBS apparently. Interesting. I didn't expect that to be the case. Simple. Auto scamp. Share application. Can you see this?
I can, and I can hear it.
Okay. Is it flickery? Is it flickering a bunch?
No, it seems fine.
Oh, that's good. Okay. Let me analyze this then. Collabs always be like that. That's normal for a collab. This has been great. Aw. I like the part where you're on screen. Yeah, I'm on screen sometimes. The voice acting has been so good. KOOROC is a fantastic voice actor. But I think he gets embarrassed if you compliment him too much, so be careful. He might get embarrassed.
Yeah, I might snap.
You might snap.
Yeah, and you wouldn't want that with a crocodile.
It doesn't seem flickery anymore. This game is called A Sky Full of Stars. It's time. It's time. How do we want to do the characters in this? I don't know how many characters there are. I don't know which characters are boys or girls. I don't know very much about this. I know that this game is considered a really good story and a really charming slice of life visual novel, and I know that there is no sexual content, which was an important criteria for me.
Are you turning the voices off then? Because I know this game has voice acting.
I turned the voices off already.
Okay. I don't know. I think we can just see as we go. Whoever likes the character can voice them.
Okay. Who should start? Do you want to be Akito?
Do we know if Akito is a boy or a girl?
We could turn voice acting on to find out.
And find out.
Although that may not help, because a lot of the time in anime, boys are voiced by girls. I don't think it really happens that much the other way around, but a lot of the time boys are voiced by girls.
Okay, I just googled it. I think Akito's a boy, so maybe I'll do it.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I'll just until I decide on a voice. I'm just gonna do my normal.
Okay.
Yeah, this is Akito.
Akito, look outside, look! Ooh.
Should I do his narration then?
I think so. Are you okay with that?
All right. Yeah, no, that's fine. Rubbing the sleep from my eyes, I opened the foggy window, and when the cold breeze blew in and touched my face, it sent a chill down my spine.
Pretty.
Whoa.
Oh.
But when I saw the stars twinkling outside, I snapped wide awake.
A bit. Let's go!
Wait, why is that? That's awesome.
What?
Yeah! I like that they said, let's go.
I think they're going outside together. Where are you going this time of night?
That's really good. Well, Hikari and I and... See you later.
Akito!
I rushed off, pedaling my bike with all my strength, and found Hikari waiting at the usual bridge. She was running around in circles, like a dog chasing its own tail.
Ooh.
Ooh.
It is freezing!
As she yelled, her breath came out in clouds of white. Where's Saya?
She's still not here!
If we don't hurry, the sun will come up on us. I got worried and looked to the eastern sky, but it was still so dark. I never would have known it was almost dawn if she hadn't said so.
Oh, there she is! Hey! Cute! You're late, Saya. I'm sorry.
Hop on!
Oh, okay.
We put our stuff in the basket, and Saya climbed onto the cargo rack.
She's got the eye thing. I think I know what you were gonna say, Guarantee. Wow!
We've got heterochromia.
She's got homophobia!
That's the opposite
Yeah, true.
thing. Then Hikari climbed on as well, holding on to Saya from behind.
Scoot up some more. I can't breathe.
Hikari squeezed Saya even closer to me, even though she was already pressed into my back.
You've got the best seat. Aren't you all warm there? Yeah. Okay then, let's hurry, Akito.
Yeah! I put my feet on the pedals and guided my bike across the bridge onto the dark mountain beyond. We suddenly picked up speed and went flying through the wind.
Oh, my face hurts.
The wind was so frigid on our faces. It was more than cold, it was painful.
Oh. Saya, press
Saya.
your face into my back. Oh.
That's me, right?
Yes, yes.
Saya, press your face into my back.
Okay.
With the weight of 3 people, the bike was too heavy to keep climbing the hill with its rough, broken asphalt. As the slope got steeper, I lost more and more power. Hikari, help me out!
Leave it to me.
As we slowed down, Hikari jumped off the back, grabbed the cargo rack, and started pushing.
Ah! Whoa.
Saya, hold on tight!
Okay.
With a burst of added speed, our bike left the mountain road and passed through an overgrown meadow, heading into the middle of the forest. When the trail finally became too much for the bike, we threw it aside and set out on foot. And soon the forest gave way to a sky full of stars, perhaps?
Ooh. Title drop. This is cool so far. I like it.
This is some real, like, A1 slice of life anime.
Yeah.
A large black silhouette resting quietly in the dark, as if a sleeping beast. It was a train car. We were at a train station clinging to the mountain slope. It felt deserted, but not only because it was so early. No one used this station anymore. It was totally abandoned. Hikari climbed up onto the roof of the decommissioned train car, standing at the platform.
First. Wait a minute.
Saya finally made it out of the forest trail and approached the platform. Come on, take my hand.
Thank you.
I gave Saya a hand since she couldn't climb up on her own.
Oof.
Watch where you step.
Yeah. Ah.
Did you hear me bang my desk?
I did.
Hikari grabbed Saya's hand from above as she lost her footing almost.
Thank you, Hikari. Come on, hang in there, Saya. Okay.
With our help, Saya finally climbed onto the roof, and I followed after. What do you think, Hikari? While she waited for me to climb up, Hikari scanned the horizon. From up here, our field of view was wide open, and we could see all the way to the distance. However, to the naked eye, the sky was still as dark as midnight. It was hard to make out the sea from the sky. Even so, the sky was clear and countless tiny points of twinkled.
Oh, on your quieter syllables, your noise gate is cutting off your voice.
Oh, is it?
Yes.
Okay.
So you could move closer to the microphone, or you could decrease the threshold.
Yep, I'll do that.
Okay. Sorry.
It's okay. I'll do that line again. Oh, no, my word on it.
It's good. Sorry.
Hikari was searching for the morning star among them.
Could it be
Oh, that's right.
that one, maybe?
Which one?
That one over there. Right next to the moon.
In the eastern sky, just above the horizon, the crescent moon drew its slender arc. Just next to it, shining with a light unmatched even by the sky's only fixed star, Sirius, was a single bright point.
Whoa.
We spread out our equipment and quickly started getting ready.
This visual novel is very astronomy-pilled, I think. Hurry! The sun's coming up soon.
Don't rush us.
Oh.
We set up the tripod and the stand. Next, with practice hands, we assembled the telescope. It wasn't difficult. When we finished, I pointed the telescope at the star we had just looked at and looked through the finder scope. I centered it on that shining heavenly body. Then I looked through the eyepiece. However, I didn't see the object in my field of vision. It was because the finder scope's optical axis wasn't aligned. I would just have to rely on my own senses to hone in on the heavenly body. Sponsored?
Product placements. There it is.
It's waning. Waning means getting smaller.
Yes.
There it is, Venus.
And waxing means getting bigger.
That's right.
And all of the light that we see on a heavenly body is because of a star. So Venus doesn't give off its own light. This is light bouncing onto Venus that we can see from a third sphere.
That's true. You know, the only way I can remember what the difference between waxing and waning is because of one of the lines that one of the characters says.
What is the
It's
line?
Luna. She has a Scottish accent, and one of her lines is, "The moon waxes and my mercy wanes."
That's a good mnemonic. Where? Show me.
Hold on. I changed out the lens to increase the magnification and adjusted the focus. The blurry figure of Venus leapt into clarity. That's definitely Venus, and it's waning. It's so bright.
Let me see.
Oh, hush. There you go.
Whoa. It's beautiful. I I've been waiting to meet you, my Lady Venus. Hey, I want to see too. Just hold on and wait your turn. Hey, no fair, Hikari. What nerds! Holy.
I like it.
Is this something that you would do?
This is something I would do.
Yeah, me too. I love this stuff.
After we took turns looking through the telescope, I opened our notebook and handed it to Saya. While Hikari held the flashlight for her, Saya drew a sketch of Venus. In star observation, you don't just stop after viewing an object once. I could be wrong, and maybe someone who has actually done astronomy can tell me, but I feel like telescopes are kind of like microscopes.
In what way?
Except you're looking at big stuff that's far away instead of tiny stuff that's close to you. But just in the way that you like look through them and you have to adjust all of the different knobs to get it exactly in focus.
So they're both applications of the branch of physics called optics. They both use lenses, but one has a positive magnification number when you're looking at small stuff, and one has... Do they both have positive magnification? I guess I would have to.
I think they do.
I was gonna say...
Because even though the stars are big, they look small because of how far away they are.
Yeah, you're right. So it's not like telescopes are negative magnification. They're positive just like microscopes, like you said. Is it Garrett's
Yeah, well, I didn't say
birthday?
it quite like that, but yes.
I like the notebooks like this. I love it when people take notes and like have drawings next to their like text and stuff.
Yeah. You keep records over days, over weeks. This book was our planetary observation journal. You would never know without looking through a telescope, but Venus waxed and waned like the moon. Its apparent size could change sixfold. Its location in the sky also changes, so there were times where you couldn't see it at all. We'd kept the record for ages, but lately we hadn't been able to see the planets due to rain and clouds. It's been 2 weeks since our last entry. Very soon, Venus would begin rising later and later, and it would be difficult to see. I think the earliest memory I have of doing schoolwork was a project I had to do when I was like 7, where we had to make a model of one of the planets in the solar system, and I picked Venus.
Ooh, that's so cool.
My dad like made a block of wood and stuck like a little wooden dowel in it, and then I got a styrofoam ball and I painted it to look like Venus. I put a bunch of info about Venus on the wooden block.
Did you have fun working on the project?
I think I must have, because I remember enjoying it, and I don't remember anything else that happened from that year of school or any prior year. The forecast for this morning had been overcast again, so I'd given up, setting my alarm for the usual time, went to bed. But for whatever reason, Hikari ignored the forecast and woke up. We owed her big time.
It looks like the moon, doesn't it?
Looking through the telescope, Venus was so bright it was almost blinding, and it was waning like the moon. Saya drew that shape carefully.
Oh, Saya is like the artist of the group. That's so cool.
As she did, the sky gradually began to lighten. It was dawn.
Oh, it's so cold.
It was 6 in the morning, the coldest part of the day. It was so cold, even the slightest breeze felt like it was freezing you. The three of us huddled together to fight the cold.
Hey, I've got some chocolate.
And I brought some bread for breakfast.
Let's see. I've got some hot cocoa in here.
We shared our food and looked over our observation notes. I feel like this is going to be kind of like a prologue, and it's going to cut to when they're older and maybe they've grown.
Oh, that would be so cool.
There were entries showing Venus in full, as well as it waning with the dates entered. Later, we'd colour in today's entry and write down anything else. Today's entry, with Venus in rendezvous with the crescent moon, was a wonderful addition to our observations.
When you look at it like this, it's just a tiny dot, but through the telescope, it's like the moon. So strange.
Yeah, the boy is a ghost.
The boys.
That's the plot twist.
Not again. Why does this keep happening to me?
When you take time to observe, you can take notice of the wonders around you. And there are also puzzles to solve. Mercury and Venus wax and wane like the moon. That's because those two planets orbit closer to the sun than Earth does. Changes in the way the sun's light shines on them makes it look like they are waxing and waning. They are always near the sun, rising at dawn and setting at dusk. That's why you can't see these two planets in the middle of the night. Yeah, it's often called the morning and the evening star.
Oh, I think I've heard that. Venus is the morning star, and which one is the evening star?
Mercury, I believe.
Mercury, okay.
Even as the deep indigo of the winter sky began to lighten, Venus still shone brilliantly. That's why it's often called the morning star. It announces the dawn. Shining serenely in the morning sky as it does, even without a telescope, it was beautiful. Yet, as brilliantly as it shines, when the sun comes up, it would surely fade into the greater light like all the other stars. Our observation journal is almost done. On other pages, we had sketches of Mars, Jupiter and its moons, and Saturn's rings. We'd even written about the other planets, the ones that look like tiny dots even in this telescope, that we researched in the library. The library!
Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations on finishing your 1-year mission. All that's left is writing this up into a report, I guess.
Just a little more work and our grand project would be finished. It was a little premature, but a huge feeling of accomplishment grew within me, and soon I felt warm enough to forget the cold. Hikari suddenly stood up and pointed at the brightening horizon.
This train is the Milky Way Railroad Observatory, headed for the sky. Though we three have conquered the solar system, our journey is not yet over. Now then, let's depart for our next destination as we solve the mysteries of the universe. Yeah.
Saya clapped her hands happily. I stared up awestruck at Hikari's face, illuminated in the dim light of dawn, and felt a sense of hope.
This is so cool.
Right. I felt we could go anywhere. We could solve the mysteries of outer space. I felt like we could reach out our hands and catch the stars. The three of us. As long as Hikari is here.
Title drop. This is definitely feels well, man. Moments. A sky full of stars.
That's one of my favorite emotes.
Mine too, mine too. When I am typing in chat on Twitch, can you still see the Discord stream, KOOROC?
Yes, I can.
Okay.
I turned off my alarm and lay there for a while. Then I crawled out of my sleeping bag and poked my face out of the tent to have a look around. The sky was shifting from black to deep blue. The stars were almost nowhere to be seen, and dawn was coming soon. Looks like I overslept a bit. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I feel like something tragic's gonna happen. The chilled air forced me awake as I boiled water on my portable gas stove. I mixed the water with the dark brown powder in my cup.
Coco. Oh, he's older, I think, maybe?
Yeah, I think he's older. Oof. The sky, free of dirt and smog, was clearer at dawn than dusk. I should have done like a little kid voice for him before.
It's fine, it's fine.
As the sun climbed over the horizon into the pure, clear sky, the colors grew in a beautiful gradation. As always, it was a sight that made my heart feel washed clean. From my seat on the mountain peak, I had that sight all to myself while I drank my instant coffee. I will never stop loving this. I enjoyed the blissful moment as I warmed my numbed fingertips on the steaming cup. My heart, dried out and twisted from the constant rat race of daily life and studying, felt steeped in warmth and washed clean. The only coffee on the mountaintop was instant. It didn't need any richness or deep flavor. The mountain provided that. Incidentally, I called this a mountain peak, but getting here didn't call for anything as grand as mountain. It's the kind of place middle-aged folks in light clothes hike to on a weekend afternoon. You can ride a bike right up here. Even so, I was all on my own. I had the scenery and cool air all to myself. For just this moment, I could forget my daily life and all the little irritations of school and enjoy the solitude. It was the greatest, most luxurious moment of bliss.
It's peak. It's Peem.
That's where he is right now. but it seems like a bit of a waste to enjoy this all alone. Even though no one was there to hear, the words tumbled out like an apology, and I picked up my smartphone. The thin plate of glass was like a symbol of daily life and my relationships with the people of this planet. I should share this feeling with someone.
I think he's gonna remember what he used to love about life so much, and he's gonna be so rejuvenated and so happy, and he's going to rekindle all of his passions that he used to have that he forgot about because of the big rat race.
Yep. The first face that popped into my mind was Takeichi's, my best friend, but I shook my head and drove him out of my mind. He's no good. He doesn't have an ounce of sensitivity. This would be wasted on him. Jeez, that's a little harsh. It would just encourage his vanity. I tapped my chat app and selected Saya's name. The pre-dawn sky. I feel like something happened to Hikari, and that's why he's doing this alone now.
Yeah.
As he said before, like, I could do this forever as long as she's here.
Oh no.
I sent her a short text along with a picture. Saya, so delicate and full of sensitivity, would surely understand the depth of my emotion. Then Saya's like, maybe you're just too quiet. She's not answering. My text sat there, displaying the word unread. But that was a given. It wasn't even 6 in the morning. She was probably still asleep. Even though I knew why, it bothered me that she didn't answer. I shouldn't have sent the message. You're just like me, for real. I guess I'll go home. I finished off my coffee, completely cold now, and stood up feeling dejected. If I could have, I would have stayed and prayed to the morning sun, but I had to get to my part-time job.
Oh
No, the rat race.
His rat race is keeping him from what he truly loves. I have a feeling this is building towards something really sentimental and fun, though. I have faith.
I pulled myself together and started taking down my tent.
The rats are racing. I don't think he's homeless. Maybe he is, but I don't think he is. I think he was camping.
I think he's a ghost.
I feel like he would have mentioned, I live here now.
Thank you. Customers always start trickling into Sao Tome's Stop and Buy. Unlike more famous convenience store chains, it has a rural feel to it. Also, it was right in front of the station, so it was actually pretty convenient. Having said that though, it was a tiny countryside station. Most morning customers were students, adults on the way to work, or old-timers stopping to buy breakfast during their morning walk. Always the same faces. That's 142 yen and change. Thanks for stopping by.
I didn't realize how much like narration and stuff there was.
Yeah, there's a lot.
I'm sorry that you're having to talk like non-stop. Would you like
No, that's okay.
Would you like to break it up somehow, or is this okay still?
It's fine with me if it's fine with you.
It's fine with me, but remember to drink water, okay?
I am. I've got my Coca-Cola glass here.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, I'm enjoying the
It's not a glass of Coca-Cola, it's just a glass that's shaped like a Coca-Cola.
I'm glad that A Sky Full of Stars has KOOROC voice acting in it.
That's true.
Fully voice acted by KOOROC.
When the customers let up, I had a chance to take a breath. And then,
Oh, oh. Woof, 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 woof. Woof, 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 woof.
I suddenly heard the excited voice of a barking dog coming from... Oh, she came.
Oh. Woof.
Oh, it's a sheep. I went out to look and was met with the same old scene. That is, a Sheba standing on its hind legs, wagging its tail and straining its head to the limit. Or lead, sorry. Its lead to the limit. And in front of him, her brow furrowed in deep consternation, stood a girl in her school uniform. It was an odd scene, but taken as a picture, it was actually quite pleasant. The girl had the kind of beauty you'd usually see in commercials. Her face was perfectly laid out, her figure was slim and elegant, and her hair shone under the morning sun. All of which made her the archetype of the beautiful schoolgirl. Of course, what was most striking about her was something else.
What was striking about her?
Eyes?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be her special ability eyes.
It was her eyes. I wrote this, by the way. Her left eye and right eye were different colors. One was an intense blue, and the other orange, tinged with amber. Those beautiful, jewel-like, multicolored eyes were now tearing up.
No! Why? Why is she sad? Oh. Woof, 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 woof.
At first glance, it seemed like the girl was crying because she was surprised at the Sheba's excitement, but actually it was something else. The girl seemed to reach out her hand, then retracted it, but then reached out again. The dog, seeing this, sensed something was about to happen and got more excited, whipping his tail back and forth and barking happily.
Woof, 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 woof. Goat's here.
She couldn't bear it anymore. The girl with multicolored eyes reached out to pet the Sheba's head. Stop, sire!
Ugh.
Her hand stopped just in time. You know how this ends, right? What'll happen if you play with him?
Oh, but it's just for a bit.
That's what you said last time, but you couldn't help it, and who ended up crying then? It was shedding season, and the Sheba's fur was in the middle of regrowing and was shedding a ton. To clean her fur-covered uniform last time, she'd had to buy a lint roller from us and really work on it.
Woof, woof, woof.
Kotaro, the Sheba, reached out his nose and carefully sniffed at the girl's outstretched hand. Saya just stared at Kotaro with her teary, jewel-like eyes.
I'm sorry, Koti.
Close to tears, Saya waved regretfully at Kotaro and rushed into the... It had all the drama of a scene in some old movie where a mother had family. But then... What the... She tripped and did a perfect headfirst slide into the carpet in front of us. And then a shadow appeared over her.
Woof, 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 woof. Ah.
Kotaro, finally having succeeded in breaking the clip on his leash, leapt onto Saya with joyful energy.
Woof, woof, woof. Cody, quit it.
Hey Kotaro, cut it out!
Woof, woof, woof. Ah. Oh. That is awful.
Okay, raise your arms. Kotaro had his way with Saya until I dragged him off with his leash. And thanks to him, I was now cleaning Saya's fur-covered uniform with a lint roll. Leaving it here last time had been the right decision. This is partly your fault, you know, getting him worked up like that.
She wanted to pet the dog. But...
Kotaro was usually really shy and timid, but if someone he liked came along, he'd wag his tail and want to play. Especially when it was Saya, who he'd loved more than his master for ages. Whatever the case, he was a clever, easy-to-train dog who was usually well-behaved. If Saya hadn't done her little, I'm going to pet you, no wait I'm not, okay I will, tease, he never would have gone off like that.
That's a +2.
Did you skin your knees?
No, I'm fine. They're just red.
She's lucky she didn't get hurt. There's some on your butt too.
I'll do that.
Okay. She blushed and took the roller, then twisted around to get the fur off her back. Just then, the store manager came out front. Alright, Akito, that'll do for today.
Maybe I should do the side characters because there's so much narration.
Okay.
Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, okay. Alright, Akito. That'll do for today.
Sure thing. My part-time job is only in the morning, from opening up the store until the manager is finished with breakfast. In the back of the store, I took off my apron and changed into my uniform.
I heard Kotaro barking, so I figured Saya must be here. Oh, I'm so sorry.
Saya blushed again and hurried off to get something for lunch.
A sour plum rice ball and a cream bun. And 1 coffee milk.
It's a good voice.
Thank you very much. Is that all you're getting for lunch? Huh? Yes. Oh, that's no good. You're a growing girl. You need plenty to eat or you'll never grow up big and strong like me.
Saying this, she slipped a steamed pork bun into Saya's shopping bag. Oh, it's a she!
It's a she! I think it still works, but I have to slightly change my mental image.
Yeah.
That's to thank you for playing so nicely with Kotaro. Thank you.
Feeling a little jealous, I got something for lunch too, and we left together. Alright then, see you later!
Goodbye. Have a good day, you two. Study hard. Here you are, Akito.
When we left the store, Saya handed me half of the pork bun she'd just gotten. She even gave me the bigger half. Saya, you are way too nice.
Ooh.
Stop and Buy's pork buns are a little different from other places. They're handmade by the manager's husband and packed with a delicious filling. They're also huge. They're even bigger than the other chain's pork buns. Buy buns are kind of famous around here.
This is to thank you for the lovely picture. I guess you climbed that mountain again, huh?
Munching on the steaming pork bun, I took out my phone. And what do you know? Saya had answered. Knowing that improved my mood, so I closed my eyes and slowly started talking. The mountain is so nice. You can feel the wonder of nature with your whole body, and it makes you feel so small.
The background is so nice looking.
Yeah, they're really pretty. Behind my eyelids, the deep solemnity of the morning's view returned to life. And in the middle of that view, drinking a single cup of instant coffee is the ultimate luxury.
I see.
I tried to tell her, but Saya's reaction was so strange, so filled with self-satisfaction, that I figured I should hurry up and read her reply.
How pretty. Thank you for starting my day off with this wonderful picture. Last night, my mom made oden soup. I'll bring some later.
For real?
She made extra just for you.
Thanks, Saya. Saya's family's Odin, the grandeur of nature around the mountain peak with coffee, was no rival for this luxury. It was really something to look forward to. When she saw the bus coming, Saya rushed to finish off her pork bun. You better slow down, you'll burn yourself. That's one thing I've noticed in anime. Characters always be making vowel sounds with their mouths when they eat. They can never just eat, they have to be like, ah.
They do. Alright. See you later, Akito.
Yeah, later.
Bye bye, Koti. Woof!
She got on the bus and said hi to the other students from her school, then waved to me from the window. One of her friends, seeing this, leered and poked her in the side, and she blushed and shook her head quickly. She probably got upset because they mistook me for her boyfriend again. No matter how often it happened, she always overreacted like it was the first time. That's Saya Amanogawa in a nutshell. When the bus was out of sight, I unlocked my bike. Guess I'd better go too.
Ooh, a school?
Good morning!
Oh, okay. Do you think this is a man or a woman?
I don't know.
Let's go with man. What's a good teacher voice? What does a teacher sound like? Hey, Mr. No. Maybe I should copy one of your teacher voices you did.
I only did one teacher voice, didn't I?
You did a teacher voice.
It's the sleepy one.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Every teacher is sleepy.
Hey, Mr. Sarami. What's with the huge bag? That's against school regulations.
I was sort of camping in the mountains. I greeted my teacher and headed through the school gates. I parked my bike and went toward the buildings, but I didn't head for my homeroom. Building 2, where the culture club rooms are located, was deserted, as it was still pretty early. I walked down the quiet hallway and stopped in front of a certain door. Wait, is this all happening on the same day? He goes to the mountain and then works his job and then goes to school?
I think so.
He's busy.
I'm not sure what kind of shift he worked before school, though. Like, do they have him working from, like, 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. or something?
Well, he left the mountain when the sun was rising, right? So it would have been like 5, probably.
Yeah, probably around 5. And then...
So he must be doing like 6 to 8 or something.
Yeah, maybe that's right.
Which is very short. That's what was written on the sign of that door. I took a key out of my pocket and opened the astronomy club room door. I feel like I could sleep through first period.
He's in the astronomy club now. That's so cool. Ooh.
Truly feeling tired, I dropped my bag that was weighing down my shoulder and looked at the clock.
I had 10 minutes until homeroom. I had planned on mixing in with the sports team to get in on their post-morning training but there wasn't time. I guess I'll just wash my face and brush my teeth, then head to class.
I guess if you can get ready at the school, you can, like, maybe get a little bit more time.
So he's showing up to school early as well.
Yeah. How does he have all
What
this
is his
time?
work shift? I wish I had this guy's schedule. He has so much time in the day. I grabbed the towel and toothbrush from my desk and headed out of the room. A totally normal morning. Why do I feel like that's the opposite of what's gonna happen? The beginning of another day, nothing special about it.
Oh, really?
I didn't think much about it, but figured this was likely how all my days would be.
This is the rat race kind of life.
Certified rat race moment. But on that day, after school, something would happen that would bring a little variety to my daily life.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, he's in high school? Was that what that was?
Yeah, it looks like it was, there was elementary, middle, and he was in a third section, so it must be high school.
This must be the place. The private institute Meiko Academy. It's an escalator school going from kindergarten all the way to college, located near the sea in the sprawling city of Hoshinonaka.
I've never heard that term before. Escalator
either.
school.
Just by looking at it, you could tell it was a school for the kids of well-to-do families. Watching the kids go home, you got the feeling that they were somehow more behind. And while they lived in the same city as us, they were really in a different world. I gathered my resolve and went against the flow of students entering the school building. Inside, the building seemed even more otherworldly than the exterior did. What is this place? Is this actually a school? I was in an airy corridor lined by glass walls. It felt like I was lost in some palace in a faraway land. Even under normal circumstances, visiting another school was nerve-wracking, but this feeling of strangeness was something else. Of course, all the students I passed stared intently. Is this possibly where Hikari goes?
Oh, maybe they can't talk anymore because she goes to a different school now.
Yeah. I went down the hall, trying hard to avoid any eye contact. I guess this is it? I stopped in front of the door and looked at the sign marking my destination.
That was really clever. I wouldn't have guessed that.
Astronomy Club. It was written right there in front of me. It's a much nicer looking sign.
It is.
Gulping nervously, I knocked on the door. Excuse me. To my surprise, the open door revealed only darkness. No one's here.
Whoa.
At least, that's what I thought, until a tiny light popped into life in the middle of the...
Who is it?
What? A girl's face appeared in the faint light, and I nearly let out an involuntary yelp. In the light, flickering red like a candle, The young woman reached out for one of the cards laid out on the table. Are we sure this wasn't the astrology club?
That's what I was gonna say.
They looked like tarot cards. She looked down at the card and spoke.
Ooh. I have to give her a creepy voice, I think.
Yeah, I think so.
I thought you'd be coming along soon.
It was as if she was reading the future, like some kind of fortune teller. I answered. Yeah, I was told to come here at this time. I couldn't tell if she'd heard me or not, but the beautiful, yet creepy girl put the card back on the table and let out a little laugh.
You are Akito Sarami of Maya, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Wait, hold on. What's Maya?
Maya, the oldest of the 7 beautiful and noble Pleiades sisters who were turned into stars and are pursued by the savage hunter Orion. It's the special name given to your school, Hoshino Dai Ichi.
Huh? I thought it was a rather vague answer. He's right. I wanted to go home.
Maya, Maya, hoo.
Maya. Maya. What was with that totally creepy girl? Why was the room so dark? Wasn't it the astronomy club room? Why was she doing tarot or whatever? Or whatever. And who is Maya anyway?
It's only natural to be surprised. But listen, Akito. If you can truly see the path of the stars, then correctly reading this kind of thing is easy.
Looking at these buildings from the outside, I had thought the people here existed in another world, but now I felt 1,000 times more out of place. I just stood there, not knowing how I should respond. Eventually, Miss Beautiful, but totally creepy, broke the silence.
If we continue on this path, we are doomed. You must awaken from your ageless slumber, Maya, eldest of the 7 sisters, to deny our fate.
Wait, did it just become super suspicious in the subtitle? What exactly was the standard response at a time like that? That's not really something they teach you in school. I trusted my instincts and answered. Oh man, I think I left my stove on.
Huh?
That could cause a fire. I have to hurry back. Later.
Just wait! Honoka! Honoka! Oh, wait. Oh, that was a different character?
I think this, no, that was her, but this is a different character.
Okay. Yes, ma'am.
Just before I could leave, the door behind me slammed shut, closing me in. The darkness grew deeper than before, and sweat started to run down my forehead. I suddenly felt like I was about to become part of some ridiculous crime scene. And I had really been looking forward to going home and having Sire's Odin. To enjoy that flavorful, tender stewed radish, that fish cake so juicy and soft. And though they may call me a heretic, the inescapably captivating cabbage roll.
There's no need for alarm, Akito. We only wish to speak with you.
I don't have the kind of training necessary to stay calm in a situation like this.
Yes, Mrs. President, perhaps we should explain a bit. But the presentation is very important. It helps to get the point across.
Could you at least open the curtains? If not, I'm going home, even if I have to force my way out.
Oh, fine. Honoka. Yes, right away. Ooh. I like the table, it's very cool.
With the heavy curtains opened, the windows allowed soft sunlight to fill the room.
I didn't mean to do that, sorry. Good reading though. Normal? Miss President, please settle down.
This was turning into a chore. But at the same time, when she was stumbling around in shock, it oddly made her more beautiful. So, you are?
Oh, she reminds me of Haruhi now. You know Haruhi?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite anime.
Cool. I am Orihime Shiratori, the former president of the Meiko Academy Astronomy Club. It is a pleasure to meet you, Akito Sorami. And I have the pleasure of being the president's assistant and current club manager. I'm Honoka.
I'd heard about these two from our president, or rather, our former president. Orihime was a third year and Honoka was a first year like me. As a third year, Orihime should normally have been retired from club life, but maybe at a school like Meiko, third years are less worried about tests. It's nice to meet you both. I'm Akito Sarami. I'm a first year in the astronomy club at Hoshino Daiichi.
Please have a seat.
Thanks. When I sat down, they brought me an elegantly decorated cup of tea and a wild strawberry tart.
Whoa.
Fancy.
Please do forgive all of that just now. We wanted to give you a proper reception. You have my apologies.
I didn't really think that was the proper way to meet someone for the first time myself. If I had been Saya, I'd be crying. Anyway, what did you want to talk about? I felt like she had said something about it before, but it had been so wrapped up in fancy language I hadn't gotten it.
I believe you are already aware of our plans, are you not?
No, not really. A look of shock covered Orihime's face. Our president didn't tell me anything at all. The only reason I came was because the president had asked me. It's complicated, but by president, I actually mean former president. Since he's a third year, he had to retire from the astronomy club. Since I was the only member of our astronomy club, I also became the president, despite being a first year. But as there weren't any other members, there wasn't anyone to call me Mr. President.
Oh.
And although I should have been aware of my own position, I'd always called the former president president, and for me, he was still the president. It was a little complicated. The president told me, I want you to go and hear what Orihime... But nothing else other than that. Honoka was whispering into Orihime's ear.
Mrs. President, you said you just wanted it to be a surprise, so I made sure he didn't say anything. Well then, I really am glad you showed up.
The two of them stared at me curiously. What was that look for? Those two were the weird ones. I was just here out of respect for my president.
Are you familiar with the Six Stars Club?
The Six Stars Club? Not really, no. I'd never heard of it. It kind of sounded like a name of a kid's playgroup.
I suppose you could call it a gathering of like-minded people. And to be more precise, it's an association of astronomy clubs. An association from 6 schools around what is now Hoshinonaka City, formerly Hoshino City, and Amanonaka City. After a proud 30-year history filled with countless accomplishments. 6 years ago, a disagreement over the direction it was taking resulted in its dissolution.
Sounds like the way most rock bands break up. But anyway, I had no idea there had ever been such...
The Six Stars is another name for the Pleiades. They chose the name Six Stars Club while gazing up at the 6 stars shining beautifully in the winter sky.
What a romantic story. Okay, so what about this group?
We wish to resurrect it ourselves.
Huh? Huh?
Huh? And so, here's where we come back to what we said at the beginning.
Honoka came up close to me. If we continue on this path, we are doomed. Do you want to do this, or should I?
I can do it. You must awaken from your ageless slumber, Maya, eldest of the 7 sisters, to deny our fate.
I think that was what she had said to me, but I still didn't get it.
Akito, how many members are in the Hoshino Daiichi Astronomy Club right now?
It's just me. Orihime had a smug look on her face.
Seisen Girls' School has 2. Amanonaka, just 1. There are 4 in Amanonaka Nishi. And at Marumisawa Technical, there are 3. And finally, here at Meiko Academy, there are 3, not including me.
Clubs are starving for members everywhere.
Excellent, my dear Akito Sarami of Maya. Very perceptive.
Okay, so what is with all this Maya stuff anyway? Already?
During the Six Stars Club heyday, the average membership at each school was around 10 people. Amanonaka Nishi even had up to 36 members. Compare that to now, astronomy clubs at every school are on the brink of cancellation. Even fewer are students predicted for next year.
When she heard Honoka's words, Orihime sighed and looked miserable.
Just as the nighttime lights of human industry have caused the stars to fade from the night sky, we too are upon the slow, gentle path towards destruction. We must take corrective action quickly.
To prevent the guiding light of astronomy from dying throughout Hoshinonaka, we must bring back that golden age.
And to do that, we must
rebuild the Six Stars Club. Orihime nodded her head with a very serious look on her. It wasn't unusual for astronomy clubs from different schools to work together and have observation meetups. It's like when sports clubs have scrimmages with teams from other schools. This Six Stars Club started out as just an observation meetup. It later morphed into a more permanent arrangement, with activities outside of their respective schools. After the fall of the Six Stars Club, each school club lost a lot of members. So in order to revive the Six Stars Club as a whole, each individual club would need to be revitalized as well. But the Six Stars Club was shut down by alumni. What exactly happened in that disagreement over its direction, I wondered. If we just go out and try to rebuild it, won't they get mad? At some schools, former members of the sports club sections held a lot of clout over them, although Astronomy Club fell under Literature Club rules. Whether they allowed it or not, if we tried to revive the Six Stars Club, they wouldn't hesitate to butt in. With a supremely confident smile, Orihime walked to the middle of the room and stood in front of the spherical astrolabe set conspicuously on the table. It was quite old-looking, judging from the centered placement of the Earth and the surrounding celestial bodies. It appeared to be a decoration modeled on something from the Ptolemaic. Orihime placed her hand on it.
I can shut them up.
Saying this, she slowly spun the astrolabe. The planets orbit around me, is what she seemed to be saying. With these hands, I can alter the course of the planets themselves. Though I have to admit, I wasn't exactly sure what she was.
Mrs. President, Akito seems to be a little taken aback. Oh, really? But everything just went just like we practiced.
I actually practiced for this? For the time being, I pretended not to notice Orihime's dedication and said, I see what you're saying, and I understand your motivation.
Right then.
But I don't think I can help you. I don't even do stargazing anymore.
What do you mean?
I'm still a member of this astronomy club, but it just sort of worked out that way. I've already decided not to look at the sky anymore.
What?
I tried to sound apologetic, but Orihime just stared at me with a confused look on her. Which was expected. If someone in the astronomy club told me they didn't look at stars, I'd do the same.
So, you're really the astronomer who never looks at the stars? What on earth does that mean? It seems to be what they call him at his school.
That's kind of cool. He has a nickname. Well, if you already know, then there's no need to explain it again. So I guess if that's all, I'd better get going. And with that, I stood up and started to leave.
Wait!
Orihime suddenly grabbed my hand. It was softer than I could have imagined, and I froze in place.
I don't know what terrible circumstances led to you bearing such an accursed name. But
Orihime stared into my eyes.
if you have ever looked at the stars, surely you must remember. The fun of chasing planets through the clear night sky. The joy of working out the principles of the heavens one by one.
She stared unmoving into my eyes, as if she was reaching into my deepest memory. I'm sorry, really, but I can't. Orihime wilted, her disappointment visible. It was like seeing Kotaro get sad when Saya wouldn't play with him, and I couldn't help but feel guilty. Well, I have to get to work. No, Goombert, we finished the pigeon game. Unable to bear it any longer, I stood to go, but this time it was Honoka who stopped me.
If it's alright with you, would you come to our next meeting? We'd like to keep your final decision on hold until then.
Fine. When I said that, Orihime seemed to cheer up a bit. She even smiled a little.
You absolutely must come. Promise you will.
That smile was more persuasive than any ridiculous argument, and I found myself nodding subconsciously.
Oh, it's the commuter wife. Bye-bye. Huh? Goodbye.
The girl, on her way home from Hoshino Daiichi, waved, so I gave a little wave back.
Who is that?
Oh, I think this might be Saya's POV?
Oh, okay. So I should narrate?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think Akito is here. I had no idea. Whoa, who is that girl? She's like ridiculously cute. Her eyes are gorgeous. She's like a doll. Oh, she's wearing a Seisted uniform. I bet she's here to see her boyfriend. I hear he's in the astronomy club. Oh, so that's why they call her commuter wife. Wait, do we even have an astronomy club? I'd come by so many times that I guess they remembered me now. Commuter wife. That's what they seem to be calling me. My face felt hot. They were saying something about a boyfriend, too. I hope I'm not causing any trouble for you, Akito. I did worry a little. Just like the ones before, all students on their way home looked my way. I guess it was only natural since it was so rare for a girl wearing another school's uniform to be there. But I got so embarrassed that I couldn't stand it anymore. I think I'll just go home. Feeling helpless, I looked down at the package in my hands. But he was really looking forward to this. We haven't met this character, right?
I think this is the president of their school's astronomy club, I'm guessing. The one who retired.
Oh. Do you want to do the president?
Yeah, should I do the other characters' voices when you're
Yeah.
Saya?
Yeah. I like that.
Saya, is that you?
Huh?
Huh?
Huh? Oh,
She'd been smiling like that from the start. I
was a
never could have refused.
That was a short section.
Yeah. I muttered, thinking back on Orihime's grinning face. That first impression was so creepy, but I guess I was lucky I couldn't really pay attention to her. She's a little older, so she's got a different kind of beauty.
No! You
This guy
can't.
loves to talk about beautiful women.
He always mentions, like, she was astoundingly gorgeous, but I kept to my own business.
He just likes the ladies. He likes looking at them.
Scott,
Her boobs are bigger too.
come on.
Thanks, Akito. I'm so glad I had to read that line. Saya wouldn't be very happy if she knew I was using her as the basis of comparison, I thought to myself as I pedaled my bike through the school gate. Maybe you shouldn't do it then. Whenever I thought of Saya, I thought of Odin. Oh, Saya's Odin. I sighed like a lovesick child. It was just about time for work. My trip to Mako Academy took longer than planned, so So I didn't have time to go by Saya's house to pick up my Odin. And I had really been looking forward to tonight's banquet. Man, just thinking about that Odin sure is making me... Maybe I should have had a snack before I headed out.
Ooh. Huh? Welcome back, Akito.
I know it's a little late in the game to be doing this, but I can't relate to this. Changing his voice.
Okay, go ahead.
Saya, what are you doing here? I mean, hi. This is my default anime protagonist voice.
Okay, it's good. I was waiting by the gates, but the club president brought me inside.
She must have meant the former president. Saya had met him before. You came and waited just for me? I'd told her beforehand that I had a sudden errand to run.
Well, earlier you seemed so excited for it.
Oh, you don't mean... With a little angelic smile, Saya picked up a package from a desk.
Odin! Ta-da!
Ta-da! You even brought it in the pot?
I figured it'd be better heated up in this.
You really are something. It must have been so heavy. You stood waiting in front of the school carrying this?
Yep.
You rode the bus with this on your lap?
Of course.
In my mind's eye, it was such a surreal sight. It seemed more like she'd lost a dare or something. Thank you so much, Saya. The impulse to hug her in gratitude was so strong, I had to struggle to keep it under control. Guys, after all of that work, it would have been a tragedy to spill the Odin. Speaking of, what the heck are you doing here? Do you want to do this guy or should I?
Yeah, I want to.
Okay.
Okay, this is his best friend, but we know that he's not very sensitive. So maybe he's kind of rough, I guess. Hey man, what's up?
Don't what's up me, you moron. What are you doing in here? Slipping in here to eat your noodles.
Not just noodles, curry noodles. You know what I'm talking about.
The food-snatching bandit just stood there, poking at his phone and slurping up his ill-gotten curry noodles. I've been trying my best to ignore him, but the spicy aroma of those noodles ignited my appetite.
He came in while I was waiting for you and said he was hungry.
Is the Odin okay? I was actually fearful as I said that.
Trust me, I protected it with my life.
Saya gave me a thumbs up. We nodded to each other like war buddies who had survived hell together. Seeing that, Takeichi slurped his curry noodles in protest. That was a really good sound effect. The synergy of sound and smell triggered my stomach like Pavlov's bell. And by the way, those purloined noodles had been my emergency wrap. Also, that jerk wasn't even in the astronomy club. He was just a mere basketball club member. Heh.
So where'd you run off to?
Oh, nowhere special. I brushed him off and started to change out of my uniform to get ready for it. Saya turned her back while I changed.
Didn't you go to Mako Academy?
Saya said, still looking the other way. How did she know that?
Your president said so. He said he asked you to go talk to some people in Mako's astronomy club.
Yeah, pretty much. I made some vague agreement trying to misdirect. I didn't want to get into it.
Why the heck would you need to go meet with the Mako Astronomy Club?
And this concerns you how?
Fair enough. But Saya looks like she wants to know.
Saya's ears turned beet red and she shook her head back and forth. I couldn't see her face, but it was pretty clear she wanted to know who I'd met. It was no big deal. Have you ever heard of the Six Stars Club?
The 6 stars?
Saying it over and over, Saya turned around with a thoughtful look on her face just as I was taking off my pants.
That caught me off guard.
She turned bright red again and whipped back around.
No, I've never heard of it.
Just normal things. I finished changing my pants and hung up my uniform. It was a gathering of all the astronomy clubs in the city, apparently. They asked me to join it. I gave Saya a rundown of what Orihime and Honoka. It really wasn't something I wanted to talk about, but with that pot full of Odin right in front of me, I couldn't refuse Saya anything.
So they've got that kind of group, huh? I had no idea.
Me neither. Well, it did break up 6 years ago. After she heard my story, Saya opened her blue and orange wide and stared at me.
So does this mean you're going to go look at the night sky again, Akito?
No way. I'm never looking up again.
What do you mean?
Guy's got problems.
Oh, but...
They put my answer on hold, but at the next meeting, I planned to refuse outright.
I see.
The topic ended on an unpleasant note. Saya's shoulders slumped a little in disappointment. That's why I didn't want to talk about it, I thought to myself. Oh, you're so good at that. The slurping of Takeichi's curry noodles echoed in the silence. Did you turn on an echo?
I turned on an echo.
Huh. I silently reached out to take the cup from Takeichi's hand. He wouldn't let go, though. Just give me a little.
Open your mouth. I'll feed you.
Gross. He wouldn't be saying that if it was Saya.
Yeah, true. Come on, don't you want some? Say,
Takeichi picked up some noodles with his chopsticks and reached toward me. You...
What? Don't be silly. You want some, don't you?
The delectable, spicy scent wafted toward my nose. As if. I ripped the cup and chopsticks from Takeichi's hand.
Hey, don't eat it all! Hey,
Trying
quit
really
it!
hard.
I thought you were just taking a little!
I scarfed down nearly all the noodles before Takeichi could snatch them back.
Oh man, there's hardly any left!
I smiled, feeling victorious while chomping my mouthful of noodles. That's what you get for being creepy.
I was just messing with you, bro.
Takeichi picked at the leftover noodles and bits of chopped meat stuck to the cup. He actually looked kind of sad.
Oh god.
Takeichi drank the last of the sauce and smacked his lip. He threw the cup and chopsticks away.
That was good. Don't give me that look. I'll bring you another cup tomorrow.
Takeichi stood up and stretched. Just when I thought he was leaving, he stopped.
You know, you really should let go of Hikari.
What? What's she got to do with anything? Why'd you go and bring her up now?
Everyone around here knows it, man. Isn't her disappearance the reason you've stopped stargazing? It's been 4 years already. You need to think about yourself. And about the people close to you now, don't you think?
Come here a minute.
Where are we going?
Just a small bathroom break. I pulled him out to the hallway and then let go of his arm. What's the matter with you? Bringing up crap like that out of nowhere?
It wasn't out of nowhere. It's gotta do with the astronomy club, doesn't it?
We're going to have a falling out at this rate.
It's just so messed up. This astronomer who never looks at the stars crap.
Just forget it. It's my problem. It's not like he was the one they were talking about. When he saw how upset I was, he gave a little sigh.
Sometimes seeing you like this just bothers me is all. I was out of line though. Sorry.
I feel like I want to add bro to the end of all of his lines.
I do too.
It's fine. I could see why it bothered him. And I knew he was just trying to help. I had a lot of friends who tried to help me. I should be grateful.
Aww. I still owe you a lot. I just thought maybe I could pay you back. Sorry.
I said it's fine. And I don't remember you owing me anything. As far as I'm concerned, it's the other way around. The only reason I'm able to do anything is you. If we started counting up who owes who, it'd surely come up even. We grinned at each other and bumped fists.
Boys are awesome.
Boys.
Boys.
Yeah, the boys. If anyone had seen, we'd have died from embarrassment. I'm gonna hit the toilet. Saya's probably getting worried. So could you go back for a minute? She probably thought we were beating each other silly or something. She was such a worrywart. That's a word I haven't heard in a while.
Sure thing.
I left Takeichi behind and headed for the toilet.
Stars! We could look at the stars.
When I got back, Takeichi was nowhere to be seen. Where's Take?
He said he had an after-class practice.
So that's why he wanted to fill up. This is something I've always found crazy about Japan is like how lenient they seem to be with students just hanging around the schools for as many hours as they feel like.
Yeah, I wonder if it's like that in real life too.
I don't know. Because for me, like my schools, it would be closed by like 5 o'clock. Couldn't stay there after that.
Yeah, I feel like in a lot of schools in America you would get in trouble for like staying too long after that.
Yeah. Not to mention, it looked like he was up to become a starter next year. I hope our basketball club will be alright.
You two really are close, aren't you? I'm a little jealous. Sometimes I wish I'd been born a boy.
What are you talking about?
I'd like to get in a fight over ramen with you sometimes too.
What's so appealing about that? No way. If you were a boy, that would be a great loss to humanity. I hate this guy.
A loss to humanity?
And anyway, knowing you, even if you'd been born a boy, you'd just share everything anyway and never fight over it.
True. You're probably right.
Saya nodded seriously, with a "I hadn't thought of that" look on her face. It was kind of funny. While she waited for me, Saya had been in the dark looking at the telescope we had set up in the room. I set it up every day to make sure it stayed in good shape. It was a refracting telescope with an 8-centimeter aperture. After the president retired, it hadn't been used once though. By now, it was already getting dark outside the window. You know, it should be visible soon. Alberio, that is. When I said this, Saya turned to me with a surprised look.
No, I'm fine. I don't want to look without you, Aki.
For some reason, I suddenly got embarrassed and couldn't look at her. Maybe you should stop calling me that. Isn't it embarrassing?
It's nice once in a while.
The teasing tone in Saya's voice made me feel even. Well, I'd better get to work. I'll take you back.
Okay. Whoa.
Is this going to be another Saya of POV segment?
Maybe, probably. I'll just read this one for now. Whoa, imagine seeing the commuter wife at this time of day. It's my lucky day. Oh, it's you.
I got my bike and came to the gate. I found Saya already there, surrounded by older students going home after practice, all pretending to pray to her. What? Like she's some kind of graven idol.
The commuter wife. Bye, commuter wife. Goodbye.
Don't answer them, you'll just make them do it more.
Woohoo! She answered me!
Do you know her?
No, not at all, I think.
And yet Saya had replied so sincerely. She was too funny and too cute. I got on my bike and Saya climbed onto the cargo rack, sitting side saddle.
So, I guess people call me commuter wife here.
Saya said and peeked at my face to see how I reacted. Yeah, seems that way. She had visited our school so many times that the name had become permanent. They love to give people names at his school.
They do.
It was only natural that someone in another school's uniform would stand out, and with the way Saya looked, it was inevitable. I'm guessing these names have a little bit nicer ring to them in Japanese.
Probably.
And since she usually showed up with food, the unfortunate name Commuter Wife just stuck. I had stayed quiet about it because I thought she didn't like it, but looking at her now, I wasn't so sure. Hold on tight. Don't let me go.
Got it.
Could never ask Saya to be too careful since she had the coordination. Saya wrapped her arms around my waist and I slowly began to pedal. I quickly passed the other students walking home after their clubs. Saya was light. I barely noticed her sitting in right behind me. As we picked up speed, the wind, cooling down as the sun set, started to hit us.
So cold.
Maybe without thinking, Saya pressed her body up against my back. It warmed me up.
Winter's coming, isn't it?
Winter is coming.
Winter is coming.
Yep, Odin season.
It'll be so good. The flavors won't let up. My recommendation is to start with the potatoes, then konyaku, then some octopus.
Octopus is delicious. Saya counted off the ingredients on her fingers. Oh man, no more. Just listening to you is making me hungry.
Really? I guess you're really excited for it.
Definitely. Stars began to twinkle in the twilight sky. Winter was right upon us. I approached the aging streetlights, their feeble light nearly drowned by the overwhelming darkness. I don't know if we'll get to it, but I just had a thought. I reckon they're pulling up that little dial because the game is going to flash again to...
Oh, that's a really good point. So
on that dark country night. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it'll probably spend time in like each section of the time, like the time dial thing.
Yeah, that's my guess. On that dark country night, only one single building still held back the dark with dazzling light. The Stop and By, also known as Mikazuki's Castle, never sleeps. Or at least, when this place was still on the southeastern border of the Mikazuki village. Someone once called it that. The Sao Tome Stop and By stayed open until 10 p.m. Back then, the village shops usually closed at 6, or at the very latest, 8 at night.
Sorry,
It was dark at night. So when the villagers first gazed upon that Stop and By sign glowing in defiance of the laws of nature, how they must have shuddered. They said it heralded the coming of civilization to tiny Mikazuki village. People will believe what they will. That's true. Since then, Mikazuki village has been submerged under the new reservoir. The rest of the village have become part of Hoshinoka City. Even still, people remembered the old name. That was probably because of the Mikazuki villagers' pride in their symbol of civilization. Of course, the convenience stores along the coastal highway are open 24 hours. I was alone in the shop, sitting on the stool behind the register, poking at my phone. For hard-working students, our late hours could be a real blessing, but for me, it was terribly boring. In the late evening, customers only came in sporadically, after trains arrived at the station.
Ooh. Miss Komaka. We haven't met her before.
No, we have not.
An astronomy club that stayed active outside of school, huh? That sounds so cool.
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 It went on for over 30 years, apparently.
Wow! You should totally do it.
I'm not. For reasons.
What reasons?
I decided I'm not gonna look at the stars anymore.
You
You think when this guy has to walk home at night after his shift, he just like stares at the concrete?
Probably. Why? Tell me. I mean, you're still in the astronomy club, right?
It's just that some stuff happened way back.
Oh, there it is, youthful angst. Come on.
there it is, youthful angst. Come on, tell me all your troubles.
That's how she should sound.
Okay, do it again.
Oh, there it is, youthful angst.
Oh,
Come
there
on,
it
tell
is.
me all your troubles.
Tell me all your... I can't do that. How do you do that?
That's okay. You don't have to.
Come on, tell me all your troubles. No, that's not it.
You don't have to do it like that.
Okay. Spill it.
Unsure of how I should answer, I looked up from my phone. I guess Miss Kamako wasn't even her real name. She was an office worker living in some big city somewhere. We met a while back online.
Internet friend representation. Let's go.
I love Internet Friend.
I feel like not enough fiction has like internet friends in it compared to like how much internet friends are in real life. That's like a common thing, right?
Yeah. But I think it's hard because, like, if you're gonna write a story about that, you always want to have them meet.
Ah, I see what you're saying. Yes.
I guess Your Name, if you've seen that movie, that kind of does the internet friend thing, but in a really weird way.
It's on my list, but I haven't done it yet.
I won't spoil it then.
Another work of fiction that does internet friends really well is Neo: The World Ends With You, the one for Switch. That one does like
I see.
internet friends and like group chats in a really good way.
That's cool. I love the original The World Ends With DS. Or I assume that's the original.
Yeah, it is.
I think that game, it's probably like the best use of the DS touchscreen out of any DS game that I've played.
I think so too. And I also think that if Kingdom Hearts hadn't become super popular, I think The World Ends With You would have had like way more like games and like anime and all kinds of stuff, and I think people would probably love it if they were exposed to it, but it just didn't get the chance to.
I love the math guy. I can't remember his name right now.
The math guy.
But you know who I'm
rules.
talking about.
Yeah, I do.
It's definitely Peem, I would say.
It's Peem for sure.
Sometimes when she gets tired of adulting, we kill time together like this. I turn my eyes to the single customer in the shop.
I want to do this guy, please.
Yeah, go for it. He still hasn't moved. Old Man Champ had been standing in front of the magazine rack since before I looked down at my phone, and he apparently hadn't moved a muscle.
Yes, your voice is still clipping. Are you able to like talk closer to the microphone or talk like significantly louder?
Yes, I can try and do that.
Okay, and I know you were worried about your microphone being too loud, but I can turn it down on my side, but the issue is if you speak too quietly with certain words, Discord is just like, oh, you're not speaking anymore, and it cuts out.
Yeah.
Okay. It hasn't been like crazy bad, but every couple of lines there is like a word that's cut out.
I'm just going to quickly try and test it.
Okay. Hi, Sidarian.
Okay, I'm hoping that should fix it.
Okay. I will let you know if it cuts out again, okay?
Yes, please do.
I just didn't want to be annoying about it because I mentioned it before. And
No. Be annoying about it. It'll be better for the stream.
Okay. And also, are you still having fun?
Yes, of course.
Okay, I'm having fun too. This is awesome. This is like one of my favorite streams ever, I think.
That's good. He was as still as a hunting crane.
Oh, he's so cool.
I like his hat.
I love him.
Oh, Old Man Champ moved. It looks like he's decided on the evening's entertainment.
Oh no.
Old Man Champ reached out and took a magazine from the rack, then turned toward the register. And then...
Hey now, don't be on your phone during working hours.
a youngish woman came out from the back of the shop.
Oh, I like her. She's so cool.
Hey, Miss Mieru.
When you meet someone after dark, the customary greeting is good evening. Didn't you learn that at school? In fact, didn't I teach you that?
Konbanwa.
I say, kids these days.
Complaining under her breath, Miss Miharu took a pork bun from the warming box by the register. My old teacher stared at my outstretched hand like she had something to say to it.
You know, this is my family's shop. I feel like she should have a lower voice. You know, this is my family's shop.
Yes, but my manager told me that under no circumstances was I to feed their, and I quote, deadbeat daughter for free.
Ugh.
Miss Miharu reached into her pocket and took out some coins.
Think you're better than me just because you've got a job?
Too real. With an expression of heart-wrenching grief, she placed 180 yen on the counter. It included 2 5-yen coins. Would you like your receipt?
I wouldn't even want to wipe myself with your stupid receipts.
She sulkily walked over to the shop's seating area and, reading a newspaper someone had left, began eating her bought and paid for pork bun. When Miss Miharu had gone, Old Man Champ snuck out of his hiding place behind the magazine rack and fearfully made his way to the register. What can I do for you?
Oh.
The old man blushed faintly as he laid down 2 magazines. Oh no.
Oh, 2 of these, please, young man.
The first was a popular young men's comic magazine, Champ Comics. Okay.
Let's go! Okay. Okay.
The second was carefully hidden.
This is clearly a diversion.
Carefully hidden underneath. His evening entertainment turned out to be huge-breasted housewives, apparently. That's 1,040 yen out of 1,100. Using my months of register skill, I quickly scanned the magazine and slipped them smoothly into a paper bag in one motion. That's 60 yen and change. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, thank you very much.
Old Man Champ, apparently relieved by my skilled service, left the shop with an air of satisfaction. Sorry, Old Man Champ came by.
What does that mean?
He's this old guy who always comes in and buys a nudie mag whenever I'm working. He hides it underneath a Champ Comics each time, so I call him Old Man Champ.
Ah. OMG, that's hilarious! LOL.
I like the W's in the text. Old Man Champ chose his raunchy books with all the intensity of a pubescent teenager who just discovered them. Ah, yes, the classic old man in anime. But I didn't mean to make fun of him, not at all. His pension allowed him just 1 magazine. That'd make anyone choose carefully indeed. Oh, hey, Miss Miharu. What happened with that room we talked about?
Oh, Hirata's place? Yeah, that was no good. You know, you'll never find a place of your own to live at your age. If something happened, no one would want to take responsibility.
She kept reading the paper as she spoke. I see. Thank you for checking. I gave up, acting like I had known before I asked. I guess I'll try somewhere else.
Ugh. There just aren't any places for kids to live on their own in a town like this.
There are places over by the coast.
And you're the one that said rent would be too expensive over there, aren't you? Why don't you just give this up and go home? It's good to live at home. They cook for you, do your laundry. If you don't mind a little nagging, it's heaven.
You know, if the manager heard you say that, she'd throw you out for good. When I said this, she put down the newspaper and turned my way. She looked at me with an odd expression on her face.
I'm saying this because I'm worried about you.
Her tone of voice did sound like she really was worried about me, and I started to regret my teasing. But really, you don't need to. I feel like a woman in her 20s who fails to act like an adult is another very consistent anime trope.
Yeah, that's true, that's true. Oh, did you read this already? Sorry.
Yes.
I spaced out. If you keep up like this, they're going to make you marry me, you know. Huh?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
What? What was that we were talking about?
Mother already loves you like her own flesh and blood. You work hard, you're conscientious. She even says she thinks you could leave the whole shop to you someday. And wasn't I your first love?
What?
I guess she heard that somewhere. And now that you're looking for a place to stay, she's been talking about you becoming her son-in-law.
Wait,
It's not that I mind, really. It'd be great to get a hold of a young, fresh husband and just be able to lay around at home all day.
Wait.
So how many kids do you want? Let's make our own soccer team.
I think I would give this advice to men and women. If anyone ever describes you as fresh,
Hello,
get away.
FBI.
young and fresh. Just stop right there. Now, where to begin with all of this? Where indeed? What was that about my first love? Who told you that?
Oh, now don't get all worked up. It's really common, you know.
It's a mistake. Hikari just said that for fun. Miss Miharu just sat there with a smug look on her face. I'm surprised he can mention her name that casually. But anyway, if you really thought you were my first love, why'd you work so hard every day to ruin that?
What was it about me that planted the first seeds of romance? What did you like best?
Nothing, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to run this shop, and I especially don't want to get married. I just want to find a place to live.
Oh, is that so? Too bad. I thought I'd found my meal ticket.
Ugh. It was like the one tiny bit of hope I had in my life disappeared in an instant. Damn. In its place, I felt a heavy weight fall on my shoulders.
Woof, woof, woof.
As I was breaking out in a cold sweat, I heard Kotaro's voice from outside. Through the glass, he looked at me with pleading eyes. It's a little early, but I guess I better take him for his walk. Miss Miharu, can you watch the shop?
Sure thing.
She answered without enthusiasm, or didn't even looking up from the page. I don't think that's correct.
You just cut out.
She answered without enthusiasm, or didn't even looking up from the paper.
Oh, I see. You
but
just
since
stopped
she
talking.
did answer, I figured it was okay.
Okay.
I just stopped talking because I was confused by the phrasing of that.
Yeah.
I took off my apron and put on my jacket. See you in a bit.
Wait. Oh, what's with this newspaper? It's from last month.
Watching her from the corner of my eye as the shock of this realization destroyed her concentration and made her throw the paper in anger, I hurried out. Goodness me.
I love the outside images. Woof, woof.
Yeah, the art is beautiful.
It really is.
Don't get too worked up, okay? You'll wake the neighborhood. Taking Kotaro for his evening walk was also part of my job. I usually did it after closing, but sometimes I go earlier if Miss Miharu was there to take over. Thanks, buddy. You saved me back there.
Woof?
He'd gotten me out of a conversation I did not want to get any deeper into. It seemed like there was a conspiracy brewing against me while I wasn't looking. A cold sweat rolled down my back. It honestly made me happy that the manager liked me that much, and I was grateful. But jumping all the way to son-in-law was a bit much. He's really thinking seriously about this.
Yeah, I think it was meant as a joke, probably.
Well, you know what's funny is if I know anything about visual novels, there's probably a route where that does happen.
We haven't had any choices, though.
Yeah. I think this one is really long from what I read a little bit about it when you proposed it.
Oh.
And apparently you do get choices eventually, but it takes like 4 to 5 hours to get there.
Okay, okay. I like the characters and the setting for the most part. I wasn't sure about the like 6 stars plotline, but now I think it's kind of cool.
Yeah, it seems cool.
Because it's maybe it will get him back into astronomy.
I guess I only had my rather fuzzy situation to blame. I do wish there was a little more dialogue and a little less narration.
Yeah, there's a lot of narration.
What should I do? Then there was the 6 Stars Club. All that stuff Takeichi talked about was stuck in the back of my mind too. All these different things that got so tied up together that I couldn't make heads or tails of what I should do. I stopped walking and looked up at the sky.
No, you can't do that! Don't look at the sky! You're the astronomer who never looks up at the sky!
There were few stars in the autumn sky. That's few stars? And it seemed so empty. Among them, near the apex of the sky, I saw four bright stars making a quadrilateral.
The North Star, it's, the Big Dipper, right? The Big Dipper.
Could be. We don't have the Big Dipper here, because Southern Hemisphere.
Because Southern Hemisphere, that makes sense.
We do have the Southern Cross.
I've heard of that.
It's on the Australian flag, actually.
Ooh. What's the Autumn Square? Maybe it's not the Big Dipper.
Yeah. These last few years, it's gotten really bright around here. Even the Autumn Square looks pale. It was also known as the Great Square of Pegasus. One of the great signs of autumn, these second magnitude stars now appeared as faint as a third or fourth magnitude. As the streetlights grew brighter, the stars were washed up from the night sky. They end up looking darker. The night sky I had watched as a little boy was much brighter. The stars, huh?
If you have ever looked at the stars, surely you must remember. The fun of chasing the planets through the clear night sky. The joy of working out the principles of the heavens one by one.
When she looked right into my eyes like that, I couldn't speak. Because I felt like I knew. Those eyes, eager with the light of the heavens that had found its way into our young hearts, pure and clean as the winter sky.
What happened to her?
My chest grew tight and I couldn't breathe, so I lowered my gaze. I wanted to forget it all and move on, but I kept retracing those old steps. Standing beneath the starry sky, I suddenly felt afraid and started walking again.
Wolf? Woof, woof!
Kotaro looked ahead and suddenly started barking.
Woof, woof, woof.
A young woman was coming from the other direction. She stared at her smartphone and mumbled something.
I don't know who it is, so I'll just...
It's not Hikari, because I can see white hair.
Oh, okay. Is it... What's her name?
Saya? It
Yeah.
could be. I'm not sure. This doesn't seem like how she would dress, though.
Yeah. What's going
Probably
on
someone
with this
else.
thing? Woof! Huh?
The girl raised her head when Kotaro barked. I could see a strained expression on her face. In the light of the screen, she had well-defined, lovely features. Thank you. She looked about my age, but I didn't know her. What could she be doing here at this time of night?
Woof, woof!
Hey,
Quiet down. Sorry about that.
Kotaro wagged his tail and started to jump, so I pulled him back and tried to get him to settle down. If this had been a stranger, he would have been afraid and wouldn't have moved.
Oh. It's Hikari. It has to be.
Yeah, I guess so.
Kotaro?
Huh? Huh?
Huh?
Just then, we could hear the creak and rattle of the rails, signaling a train coming from far off in the distance.
Oh, crap. If I miss that one, I'll have to wait an hour.
And having said that, she took off running. Like some kind of sports car, she hit top speed immediately and blew past me like the wind. As she did so, our eyes met for an instant.
It's her!
Who's that Pokemon?
It's Hikari. Huh?
Huh? But she was off, her ponytails trailing behind her as she raced off to catch the arriving train. I feel like those are not ponytails.
I didn't get a good look at them, but I believe you.
I think those are called twin tails, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh.
I watched her fading shape, dumbstruck, then looked at Kotaro. She a friend of yours?
Woof!
Well, if she used the station often, it was only natural for her to know Kotaro. Looking in the direction she had run, I muttered to myself. She was like a comet.
Hi, KOOROC. Thank you for the raid. We're doing a visual novel. Hi, I hope you had a great stream. I loved watching your burger making stream yesterday. It was very awesome.
The way she flew through the night, her ponytails trailing behind her like ionized gas and dust, reminded me of a twin-tail comet. I'm back.
Welcome back, and great work today. Be careful heading home.
As soon as I got back to my room, I switched on my electric heater. The weather forecast said tonight would be as cold as the end of December. I set up my cartridge stove and next to that my portable camp stove and turned on the fire. I put Sire's pot of Odin on the cartridge stove and on the camp stove a can of roast chicken. It's really delicious if you open the can and scorch the top a little. I also had 3 rice balls we were going to throw out at the shop. I was lucky. Today they had some salmon-filled ones left.
I'm still trying to discern his living situation. Like, his conversation at the shop made it sound like he had parents, but he didn't want to go home. Were you getting that too?
Yeah, that's what I was getting.
Okay, so maybe he's just like getting his camping stuff and leaving again or something.
Not sure. By the way, though, I just want to point out that during this day, he went and camped up in the mountains. Then he went to work. Then he got to school like an hour early. And then after school, he went to meet the other astronomy club. It's at a different school, and then he came back, and then he ate the Odin and noodles,
And then he worked another
and then
shift.
he went back to work at the same job, and now he's here.
His days are like 48 hours long.
Yeah,
You
and
made
that
a
was my dinner.
You made a frog burger? I missed that. I'm gonna have to watch the VOD. You are so good at cooking. It was amazing.
Wait, was this like played up or something, or was it an IRL cooking stream?
KOOROC was cooking. She made an actual real hamburger on stream. She like did prep and like cut up the tomatoes and the onions and made the bread and made a
made the bread? Like baked it?
I think so. Maybe I dreamt that. I think she made
That's
the bread.
awesome if that's the case.
I think she made the bread. Yeah, and then she ate it and then she reviewed it. And she had a really cool, like, do you know, the, like, meal trackers from, like, Domino's that are like, it's baking, it's being delivered, it's... Do you know those? She had this, like, tracker thing at the bottom of her screen, and it was showing, like, what stage of the cooking she was at. It was so cool.
That's awesome.
It was a real...
Everyone go follow KOOROC.
Everyone, please follow KOOROC. Yes.
Actually, someone gifted me a sub to KOOROC like a week ago.
Oh, dude, I
Who
can't...
was it?
I can't
Space
recommend...
Cowboy Dan, if you're in chat. Thank you for the gifted sub.
I can't recommend her stream more. She is... Like, she's... Okay, first of all, she's really good at playing guitar. And she just seems like such a nice person. She's so cheerful and pure and happy and stuff.
How good.
She's a real one.
Gerutia has gifted a sub to KOOROC_CH.
Oh, I can make the UI go away.
Oh, so you can look at all the pretty pictures.
Yeah. Isn't this the school?
This is the astronomy club room.
Okay, okay.
Because it's got the telescope set up.
Right.
I think so, at least. So hungry. As the chicken juices started to scorch and put out a delicious smell, my stomach started rumbling, but I still had some time before the Odin warmed up. Oh, better watch out. Watching the steam start to rise, I remembered the telescope I left set up in the corner of my room. Oh, this is his room, okay.
And LilyHops just subscribed. LilyHops.
I think he referred to it as home, but it looks like the astronomy club room, so maybe he's just...
It does look similar.
Maybe he's just calling that his room, or maybe it's supposed to be like a different setting.
Well, I guess he's the only club member, so
Yeah.
it kind of is his room.
Thank you for the gift sub, Garrity, and thank you very much in the loft for the 16 months. Thank you very much.
Moisture was the great enemy of lenses. Oh, guess I'd better put it away. Even though I'd gone to all the trouble of cleaning it up, it was going back in its case without being used. It'd be nice if next year we got a member who'd actually use you, huh? Huh?
Huh? Oh yeah, he's living in the school.
The reason I was in the astronomy club wasn't because I wanted to look at the stars. I was in it because I could stay in the room. So is it a boarding school, or is he just living here after hours?
I don't think this is a boarding school, because there's no bed. There's no bed in this room.
Oh, he says the astronomy club had plenty of outdoor goods, and for purposes of astronomical observation, it was easy to get permission to stay overnight.
Ah, that's how they get
So
you.
he's just a squatter.
Gerutia just subscribed.
Whoa! Thank you.
Spill the tea.
Thank you for the 42 months at tier 3, Garrity. Thank you very much.
Of Of course, if I'd said that was my reason for joining, I never would have gotten permission. I was invited by the president. He told me that if the club didn't get any new members, it was in danger of being closed.
Hmm.
When I asked if it was okay to sleep in the club room, he said of course, and as someone with astronomy experience, I was a welcome addition. And so they started calling me the astronomer who never looks at the stars.
Do you wish they called you that?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Not particularly.
You said it was a cool nickname.
Well, I just think it's cool to have a nickname in general.
Oh, okay, okay. I'll think of a nickname for you.
That's another thing they do a lot in these visual novels is just they have a character dialogue box just for them to say nothing.
Yeah.
I turned off the camp stove with the canned chicken and dug a book out of the pile of my stuff in the corner.
Cool.
Wow, look, a beginner's guide to astronomy. It was an astronomy book for kids, yellowed with age and torn in several places. I opened the book and a letter fell from between its pages.
Who's the letter from? A rabbit from the moon, probably.
It was held closed with a cute little bunny sticker. I'd gotten it 4 years earlier. That's the same time that Hikari disappeared.
Oh, wait, how did you remember that?
It was 4 years ago. I never opened it.
You know, you really need to let go of Hikari.
I don't need to read it just because of what Take said. Feeling an unpleasant sweat break out on my forehead, I gathered up my resolve, and just then... Huh? Huh? It's...
Huh?
It's from Kamako. What's this?
What the heck?
What the heck?
What are you sending him? Huh?
Huh?
You seemed a little down in the dumps, so here's a little present.
Whoa!
These must be boobs! Female boobs!
Is that her cleavage? And there was so much.
Oh my god, shut up.
I can't stand this guy. Komako's boobs are huge. It was a picture of a woman's cleavage, and though I felt a little guilty, I also thought of how Orihime's were probably the same size.
Come on.
Brother, this guy stinks. So this was a grown woman.
I hope so, dude. I hope so.
Such a simple gift. Such a bold gift. Or was this just what people do in the big city? Still clutching my phone, my hands started to tremble. Just as they had when I was clutching that 4-year-old unopened letter, perhaps even more. Don't bring that into this.
What's wrong? You not answering me is kind of embarrassing. Oh wait, do you prefer itty bitties? You should have said something earlier.
Thank you so much! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point.
Oh, it's the dog from the convenience
You
store.
really cheered me up. Yeah, that's his dog.
Oh. You're so honest. How cute.
Remember when I was doing a grandma voice for this character?
Yes.
I think that was not correct.
It still could be. You don't know.
I had the feeling I had been trying to decide
I
something
just
very
subscribed.
important, but that was all gone. I was in such a good mood, and to top it off, the pot of Odin started to bubble. I put the letter back between the pages of Wow, look, a beginner's guide to astronomy, and returned the book to its place, then sat on my bed as if nothing had happened. Hot, hot, hot. I hope he's talking about the Odin.
Look!
Okay, good, he is. Whoa.
Whoa. Octopus, look, octopus.
Yeah. I opened the lid and steam billowed out, making me hungry. The room filled with a cloud of steam. Radish, potatoes, fish cakes, cabbage rolls, octopus, and so much more.
That does look good.
The ingredients glinted golden and wet with soup through the steam. The pot was like an overflowing treasure chest. What are you laughing at?
It's a treasure chest.
Time to eat! I offered up my thanks to Saya for bringing it to me, and her family for making it, and grabbed my chopsticks. Oh, this radish is so good, and the potatoes are so tender. It was a cold evening. The first touch of winter was in the air. The hot pot of Odin, the flavors seeping deep into every bite, warmed my body and soul.
Is that the autumn square? Is that what it's called? The autumn
Maybe.
rectangle? I can't remember what it's called. The autumn... Nobody knows.
I think it was the autumn square, yeah.
I feel like it was the autumn square. Look, time skip, time skip.
Yeah, there you go.
Is it called a time skip if it goes backwards?
I think I would usually call that a flashback, but I don't know.
You're right, you're right.
I don't know who's talking here.
Do you want to keep going? Because this seems like it could potentially be a good, like, breaking points.
Oh, yeah, we can stop there.
How do you feel? How do you feel?
I feel good. I'm glad that we got over that scene and we don't have to go back to it.
Would you ever want to stream visual novels ever again?
As in like by myself or with you?
With me.
Yeah, I could do that.
Would it be fun?
I think so.
Okay. We will think about it then. Yes.
I think it would be good to get one that's like more characters and less narration.
Less narration, because
even though I like this one, I think it's more fun to do different characters.
I like doing the character voices, and in this one, there's so much time in between character, like, interactions.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Would you want to finish this one, or would you want to find a different game that has more characters?
I don't know if they were talking about 100%ing it, but when I was looking, I did see a comment saying that this one is like 40 hours long. So I don't know if we're going to finish it.
Yeah.
It seems like a long time.
That is a long time.
Like we haven't even gotten a single choice, I don't think, so far. And we're, 3 hours in or whatever.
This game is awesome, though.
It seems like a cool game.
It seems like a cool game.
The protagonist seems like a cool guy. Except not really.
Sometimes he does.
Sometimes he is. He knows how to manage his time well.
I'm going to save the game. Cool. The estimate is probably not for reading it out loud too. Yeah, that is very true. Although having two different people read it maybe would shorten it, but most of it is narration, so it's mostly one person, I think. Hi, KOOROC.
Hi.
Thank you for coming on my stream.
Thank you for having me. I appreciate it.
It was very fun.
Yes. Hopefully next time, if there is a next time, we can do even more funny voices and play through funny games.
I would like that too. I think that would be great.
And thank you to the chat as well. Sorry we didn't read you as much as Lily usually does.
Sorry for not reading you guys. I wanted to... Basically, we have been like scheming and planning to do a stream like this for a long time. So I wanted to make sure that it was like as good as I could make it. And I wanted to make sure that KOOROC had a lot of fun.
Thanks. I did, so I'm glad.
I had a lot of fun too. It was awesome. Yes. And I would definitely do it again. I think collab etiquette is generally to pay attention to collab partners and not chat. Yeah, I agree. I haven't thought a ton about collab etiquette, so I'm sure a lot of people know it better than I do. But for me, I would want to spend more time on the collab partner than the chat, because the chat person, or sorry, the collab person, they don't really get anything out of appearing on somebody else's stream. Like, so they're doing you a favor, kind of. So like, I feel like if you are hosting a collab, you at least I want to be as like I want to make sure that it's not a total waste of time for them. I want to make sure that they have a good time and that they smile and that they walk away from the stream thinking like, oh, I'm glad I did this, instead of like, well, what the heck? That wasn't on my channel and I didn't have any fun and she was talking to chat the whole time. I guess that's how I think about it.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Hey, what did you guys think about KOOROC's voice acting today? It was pretty good, wasn't it?
You can't fish for compliments on my behalf from the chat.
Yeah, I can.
No, you can't.
It was Pim. Really good. There were so many compliments about your voice acting during the pigeon game.
I didn't want to take it from you because I was doing like all of the narration, but I really wanted to do the friend character. And I would be like, no. Hey, bro, come have some of these curry noodles. They're so good. Yo, can I get some of that Odin, bro? Why are you not looking at the stars, man? You gotta get over Hikari. Like, she died like 4 years ago or whatever. I feel like that's just who he was perfectly.
We have to find a VN that has less narration and more character dialogue.
Yeah, I think so. The problem with visual novels, from what I've seen, is like, okay, they're just all full of weird sexual content. I don't know how else to say it.
Yeah.
And so trying to avoid that just seems to cut down the list by like 90%.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure it exists, but it's kind of like a genre staple, sort of. It's like part of the VN culture, I guess. So when you're playing a VN, like a lot of people in the VN player base like want that or expect that. So I think a lot of people like writing VNs, they're like, well, and also a lot of people making the VNs, they're probably fans of VNs too. So it's probably like a circle of like, I like this. I'm gonna get into this because I like this. I like this so much, I'm gonna make this. That kind of thing.
Yep.
But I like stories. I like doing silly voices, and it's fun to just play together and stuff. I bet if we did this all the time, we would become god tier voice actors. What do you think?
I think that's true. But yeah, if anyone has any good suggestions, send your suggestions to Lily.
Yes. You can tell me on Twitter, or you can tell me on Blue Sky or whatever. And I will happily take any suggestions. But I think that is gonna be it for me today, because I am very sleepy.
I'm not an actual voice actor, but if anyone wants to hire me, I'll do it.
KOOROC is amazing at voice acting. And he's a really good writer too. That's a good idea, jam-packed. I should get some food. Okay. KOOROC, is there anything you want to say to the chat before we go?
I don't know, just thanks for watching. Thank you for the compliments. And yeah, look forward to seeing me in the chat in the future, because that's where I usually am.
Good night, everybody. Who should we raid? I think we will raid Razul. Good night, everybody. Bye. Bye.